Thanks to @potato_ for my sub gift. Booty love booty malort booty love booty malort booty love. To the resident 43% bottom, thanks potato. Cheers, homie booty cheers. Thanks to @Stuffer for my sub gift.
Whoa! Hi, everybody. There we go. So I had to sneeze the echo out of me. Hello, everybody. Hello. Happy Tuesday. Hi, everybody. How are you all doing today? Hello, gang. How you living? How you grooving? How you schmooving? How you tooing? Oh, my... Whoa. Hey, whoa. Whoa, there we go. Hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? It's Tuesday today, ain't it? It's Tuesday. Wow. Wow. Pride Month tried to kill me. They still got one more day to get you. One more day to get you. You're not out of the woods yet. Gays are going to get you. Just when you least expect it. The last day. Left work, took a walk around the old hood, grabbed a sandwich, and stream started right as I came home. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go, gang. How are y'all doing today, everyone? Hello. Oh, my goodness. Hi, everybody. What kind of sandwich? That's a great question right there. How are you all feeling? Hello, everybody. I feel like after Sunday's little game show, I nearly finished off the rest of my bottle. What a joyous day. Hello, everybody. You were watching on Sunday and are here from Gameshow. Thank you for being here. If you're here just because you like being here, thank you. I appreciate each and every single one of you. No matter how you're watching today, no matter where you're watching today, we're multi-streaming across the internet. Wherever you feel comfortable watching, that's where you belong. Whether you're lurking, whether you're chatting, whether you're subbed or not subbed, I appreciate y'all. Thank you so much, everybody. I think the feedback went great on Gameshow. I'm so happy everyone liked it. Except for like a few people who I think were just confused, and I want to talk about that later. But for now, thank you so much for being here, everyone. I hope you guys are having a good start to your week. If you're not, well, then I hope we can make it just a little bit better, okay? Cheers, homies. Well, goodness gracious. I guess another one bites the dust, huh? I guess another one bites the dust. I love the game show. I didn't know you were a streamer too. First time here, do you like me? Is this just like a 50-50? I'll flip a coin. No, Fitzy. I love you. Hello, everybody. I hope you all enjoyed the fun little game show we did yesterday. As always, whenever I do a fun little game show like that, I always like to just take a little time. I don't know how much time, but I always like to take a little time to do like a little post-mortem, if you will, if you know what that means. Usually after the run of a show or something, I just kind of sit down. I can answer any questions you want. I can show you anything you want to know. And just kind of give you a little peek behind the scenes, as well as go over a controversy. It's so... I find it humorous, and again, I want everyone to know, I don't care. At the end of the day, I don't care. It is funny, and I do want to talk about it because it's kind of funny. O'Regan with a 10 bomb? What? What the hey-ho stomp clap? What the hey-ho stomp clap? What the freak? What the freak? Holy moly. Thank you for the Titanic, dog. Goodness gracious, Gulu Galay. I missed part of the show. What was the controversy? There's no real controversy. There's no real controversy at all. So I was talking about, excuse me. I was talking about, Game Show. I hosted a game show on Webby Stream on Sunday. I was talking about it all week, giving you a little heads up, giving you a little warning. So if you were able to see it, that's awesome. If not, go check it out. It was like, I think my main objective for it is, as always with these game shows, to not overstay its welcome. I think that's like the most important part of any content is like, it can't go on for too long, because the moment it goes on for too long, the whole thing just becomes like, ugh. And so from the time that I went, if you didn't know how it worked, like kind of like think like IRL Toolkit as like a failover service. So even if you hit go live in your OBS, the program that everyone, you know, uses to go live, right? OBS, if you're not familiar, OBS. Ta-da! Once you hit this little, like, you know, start streaming button, it'll send that somewhere. And so using IRL Toolkit, it's like a middleman. Once you go live on IRL Toolkit, that's what sends it to Twitch. So if your OBS dies or your internet dies, it's still technically what's going live to Twitch is still currently online, right? So like it's a failover service. So Webby basically ends OBS on his computer. And then I go live on my computer basically to then stream to his channel. So there's a lot of like handoffs and back and forths. Everyone there completely had no idea what was going to be played, which I thought was fun. Short's good. 2 koozies. We got 2 stubby holders, mate. I don't even need to go to the website. I got 2 stubby holders. We got 2 koozies. If you want one literally for free, if you literally want a koozie for free, ! Enter right now. ! Gimme that. Well, not really, but gimme, if you want to say gimme that, ! Enter in chat. ! Enter in chat. I appreciate y'all so much. Thank you, Shart's Good. Thank you, Shart's Good. ! Enter. It is literally free. All you have to do is just put in your shipping info. It's so easy. It's so easy. Booty game shows always lock me in. I can't look away because of how entertaining. That's so fucking nice. The biggest compliment I think in this day and age is like, oh yeah, it was first monitor content for me. Like that's like that's crazy. That's like better than any kind of like viewer metric, any kind of like other dopamine. It's like, oh yeah, this was like first screen content. Bro, not even Netflix is first screen content. You know what I mean? Like to pull someone away from like a TikTok algorithm, I'll take that as a win every fucking day, gang. I will take that as a win 2 times on Sundays, 3 times on a Friday, half a time on the Monday. That's the Lards day. I enjoy it, felt polished and professional, but the twists were perfect. Thank you so much. I was in a call. We were all watching main monitor, enjoying the heck out of it. Let's fucking go, gang. Let's fucking go. Booty games are always first screen content. That means that's like high praise. And I know you're here right now watching on my stream, so like, keep it coming. Keep it coming. I suck at catching them live. I love seeing the YouTube highlights. Well, let's fucking go, gang. That's the reason, like, my biggest concern is, like, keeping it down to an hour. While it's, like, an online game, I think is... And I'm proud of a lot of it, right? I'm proud of a lot of it. But, like, keeping it down to exactly, like, an hour... is like, that's what I'm most proud of. I'm like, that's like a perfect time frame. Like an hour to be cut down to like, you know, 30, 40 minutes is like the perfect kind of pitch pilot kind of a deal, right? It was a perfect hour and I could not be more proud of it. Oh wait, we got winners. Hold up, hold the phone. Knock, knock, knock. Stop scrolling. Skolapolamine and Wuchofer. You just won some free koozies, gang. You literally won some free koozies, and they're yours to claim. You need to go to that link you were tagged at in chat by Fourth Wall. That's who I do my merch for. Or if you need that link again, ! Redeem. ! Redeem, or go to shop.bootyswagga.com/redeem. You'll have to connect your Twitch account to your Fourth Wall account, enter your shipping info, and then this is very important. I see you did it right there, Skolapolamine, but you got to say thank you to Shart's Good. If you don't say thank you, I literally called John Fourthwall. He's on speed dial. I will call John Forthwell and be like, they're ungrateful. And they just say, I got you. See, John Forthwell and I, we go, thank you. Okay, I don't have to, I'm putting the phone away. Thank you, Witch Chauffeur. You get haloed, son. You get John haloed. Thank you so much, though, everybody. Have you thought about as a career progression that you might run shows for other creators? I mean, that'd be really fun. But like, the reality is most creators, I don't know, it's kind of hard to just be like, to like creators. You know what I mean? I'm friends with a lot of people outside of streaming space, but like, I don't know. I don't ever talk streaming with them, right? Like it feels like taboo to like hang out with other people and be like, hey, by the way, you stream, right? I think. I feel like it's never like, usually I'm just talking about movies or anything but streaming, I guess. I don't know. It's so hard for me to like mingle at social events while also being like networking. I'm really bad at networking. I'm really good at mingling. I think like that's like a great way to describe it. Networking is like the worst thing I'm good at. I'm so bad at networking. Mingling, I'm a fucking king, bro. I'll just like walk up with my little cup of water into any little circle and I can riff with the best of them. I can mingle my ass off. That's what they know about me. They're like, oh, that guy, the mingler? Oh yeah, we love the mingler. Anything anybody got was usually through networking. Oh, very much so. And that's like the last thing that I'm good at, I guess. How much of any of the timing of the game rules are improvised versus timed? Little column A, little column B. I could show you everything here. Because like all of it, there was nothing that was. Okay, let's do game show postmortem here. I'll put a little game show AMA. Beautiful. Everything as far as the game was concerned, nothing was improvised. Because usually for all of the games that I do, all of these are, I don't know, all of these are very like, I don't know, rehearsed, I guess. Like the amount of times that I just like would sit in my room. So like I also have all of this I can pull up too. This is fun. Nope, not that. That's my chat window. Oh, okay, no. Whoa, Comsusser Todd, bro? Damn, bro. Yeah, I have my notepad so I wouldn't forget what to say when the stream started because I was a nervous Nelly. It's like exactly the moment they figure out how to beat the game, you give them one more, then flip the rules. So that was basically the concept for the whole thing in general. Really was, can I window capture game show Google Docs? Will this work first try? Let's find out. Okay, great. So this was basically my little, what I made for the game to put everything into it. So a lot of the order is different because this was just me going off rip. So season 1, episode 1, sure, whatever. Just agree to disagree was, I don't know, what I was just calling it behind the scenes. And then specifically, I would write like things like here. Hello? Okay, I guess this doesn't work. All right, guess it's not working. Points are awarded not for correct answers, but for giving the same answer as another contestant. So like there was no discrepancy as to what I was doing with this game. There was what do you think is the perfect amount of awkward silence to be funny without being too painful to watch? I think it's different because you can always extend and test if it's something pre-recorded. You can always change it in post, but for live, specifically live content, there's no right or wrong answer. And who am I to be, the arbiter of what I think? But like, I think there shouldn't be too much downtime on a live stream. Live streaming has become very like TikTok brained, where almost every instance has to have something going for it, especially in a game like this. If it just drags on too long, I think the biggest problem with a lot of like Twitch games or things in general, and I'm guilty of doing it too, is it just goes on too long. It overstays its welcome. Once everyone is like, okay, yeah. No, I get it. Why is it still happening? What else is going to happen? I feel like it constantly needs to yes and itself, and it just needs to be changing. If it's just the same thing the whole time, it's just okay. It's just okay. Perfect example would be Wubby's intro of No. Okay, so they didn't, I don't know if how much of things were particularly clear when we were doing stuff, but like, I wrote everyone's intros. They had no part of it. I just personally, a little behind the scenes, I thought it would be funny is if each of them got like progressively funnier. So for like Al's, I did it regularly. Peanuts, I said, I'm just reading on the teleprompter, Fun's biggest fan. And then just to like tie in everyone else's, I asked every contestant to write their own intros. I just thought would be funny, which means that's what Al wrote for themselves and what Peanut wrote for themselves, which I also, it tied it back to, that's why I thought it was funny. But I think some people really did think that they wrote their own intros, which is also great. But I think everyone played it out perfectly. I kind of just told everyone, like in our little like call before I went live again, I'm like, cool, I have like a little intro for everyone. I'm going to cut to your camera. And when I say a thing, feel free to have like a little one-liner. Say like one thing if you want to say anything. There's your chance. I'll wait. I'll leave a little pregnant pause, and then I'll move on to introing the next person, kind of a deal, right? I had a few different I don't know, intros for game show. Like I didn't want to do, my biggest concern, I think for first and foremost too, was like, I didn't want it to be a complete direct ripoff of Game Changer right off rip. And that's where that's where it comes to with this first thing here, because there were, I wasn't even upset. I wanted to know. I wanted to know more. And if there's anyone here that felt the same way, I would love to know. And I'm going to prove why you're wrong. So there were a multiple number of people that were insinuating that the game that we did on Sunday has been done before, and I ripped it from Game Changer. And I just want to clear the air on that first and foremost too. No. So I wrote down a whole list of ideas. I'm not giving anything away. And I made very specifically sure that all of the things that I wanted to start with for Game Show were not only haven't been done on Game Changer, but I deliberately wanted to avoid doing anything right away that was done by Game Changer, which, as you can imagine, they're on like 8 seasons now. They have like 100 episodes. Do you know how much I had to make sure that whatever I wanted to do wasn't done before? And there's no harm in doing like a direct ripoff of one thing. But one thing I learned when we did like Odd Jobs or Taskmaster was that, like, if someone has seen it before, yeah, I get how you already knowing the trick could ruin the surprise a bit. I get it. I don't agree with it. I think it's totally fine. But as a personal challenge to not only just myself, I didn't want to just rip something that's been done, that's been proven to work. To me, that, I don't know, I wanted to like present something new and fun in the same tone and style of another show, which I think is like a legally distinct homage. Now, a lawyer didn't say legally distinct, but it's legally distinct enough. And I want to show you, I want to present to Exhibit A. This was like the only thing that was posted the day after it happened on the subreddit, on Wubby's subreddit, right? So I want to show you all what this says here. We're not saying anything. I just want to read it out loud for you guys, right? Because most of you that are here, I assume, have already seen the show, right? So there was a post made that said how the points were calculated was confusing. Now, again, I just want to present to the jury. This is literally the only constraint in the game. This is the only constraint in the game. This is it. The points are not awarded for correct answers, but the same answer as another contestant, right? Players will match points. Players who are unique at nothing. The game is conformity. Ha. ... Played in 3 rounds. Round 1, learning the game. So round one was basically them learning the game. The specific point of this, and you could see some of these changed eventually. This eventually became state with W. I didn't do any of these. There were a bunch in here that I didn't do specifically because the point of round one was for them to learn the game. I didn't give them any other specifications about what to do. By the time someone had said out loud what the rules of the game were, and they wanted to, cheat the system by all just saying the same thing, as soon as they learned the game, it immediately would go to round two. Which this is so annoying. I'm just gonna do one thing real quick here. One second. This. Oh, great. I could just do it like this then. Scene. Monitor. Yeah, great. Awesome. And I could just use that right there. Cool. This is just easier this way. So yeah, all of the things in there. What if they never figured it out? Continue like normal until they catch on. So how I designed the first round of questions was specifically trying to get them to figure it out. So it wasn't like I was trying to hide it the whole time. The point of the first round was to ask subjective, open enough questions for them to eventually figure out how people are getting points. So the first one, what is the best planet in the solar system? That was like so open-ended, but realistically, I'm just reading the room here. I feel like most people would just be like, they don't have an opinion on this, right? So they would just say Earth. Obvious, like it's the best because that's where everything is, right? So like I took a chance, and there's a chance that everyone said something different. No one gets points. It's kind of fun, right? This one was pretty much a softball in the air that I don't think there's another color besides blue that this could be. It's still subjective. Any answer could technically still be correct with this, right? But like more often than not, this second question was designed that everyone would say blue, which means then everyone would get a point. So now they just went from, subjective question. One of them is right, one of them isn't, right? Maybe gray. Someone could have said gray, and they probably would not have gotten a point from it, right? This one could not have worked better if I had scripted it myself. This one is just a 33% chance. There is very, very little chance that each individual person would choose a different answer. Statistically speaking, two people more than likely are going to match. More than likely, two people will match on this question. If it didn't, how funny would that be? So really, it was a win-win situation for rock, paper, scissors. Because it wasn't a game about having a correct answer. That had nothing to do with the game. And I think it's so funny that two people had scissors and Wubby had rock, thinking he was going to win the whole time. I couldn't have planned it better myself. If he had just chosen paper, maybe it could have gone down a different route. But the fact that he chose rock, thought he won, and still didn't get points was so funny. So again, the clues are all kind of there of like, he didn't get points for not saying Earth. That sucks, but like, why? That's great. Everyone gets a point for blue. Him not getting a point here, but still points are awarded. And then this one, again, solidifies it. Everyone had a different answer. Alex was technically, it was correct. 1 was the right fourth digit of pi. But no one else said 1, so no one gets points. So this one here was to specifically why I had this question here, because there is a definitive answer. There's a definitive answer, which means another key into the ruling is that even if you get it correct, it doesn't give you a point. So I wanted to have more, this is subjective, this is subjective. Everyone knows the rules to this game, but it doesn't matter. And then this has a clear, direct answer of 4, right? Like, so having an answer here that even if they said the right answer, if no one else did, no one would get a point, right? I started to get it at rock, paper, scissors. Then the pie one made me question everything. This question here was specifically put in there. So, if someone did think they had to get questions right or that there were answers to legitimately know, this hopefully would be like, okay, it's not about knowing the right answer, which I think it definitely helped out. I think they learned they didn't need to answer the question correctly, right? I thought you counted the decimal at that point, which is weird. But in SQL, decimal x, y, x equals total digits, y equals decimal digits, total digits does count the decimal. Digit and decimal are different. I don't know what that means, but a digit is a number. And when you say, like, if you want to challenge people, recite pi 1,000 digits after the decimal place, right? Like, if you were to say, I can recite pi to the thousandth place, we'd all know, right? The fourth digit in the series, 3.1415, the series of digits isn't, this isn't SQL. 4 decimal is 5. I don't know what are you talking about? Decimal is not a digit. Decimal is not a digit. If you're doing math in SQL, that's not what maths is. You're talking programming. You're doing programming, not mathematics. They interject, but the Venn diagram ain't a full circle, buddy. I'm talking in maths. Yeah, you're being a real Mr. Dewey right now. The real answer of the show, the fourth digit of pi with no hidden meanings, is 1. Definitively so. Either way, it doesn't. Here's my favorite part of this pi question too. The correct answer, again, doesn't fucking matter. I'm just telling you right now, the correct answer, anyone who's like, oh, I can't believe he got the pi question wrong. I still think you aren't listening. And that's fine. This can be second monitor content. That's fine. It doesn't matter. No one had the same answer. Again, let me direct you to the rules of the game. Points are not awarded for correct answers, but giving the same answer as another contestant. It did not matter what the correct answer is. Notice how all of these are questions with no answers. It does not matter. Points are not awarded based on the merit of any answer, only on if someone else wrote it. So then we have, I didn't even use this one up here. I shifted a bunch around. Best pet to own. I figure, pretty much everyone's a cat owner. I figured cat would be like the safest bet. Just because I figured I was just trying to read the room myself with these questions, you know. Name a condiment that goes on a hot dog. Realistically, statistically, people are either going to put so round 1 was designed. Every question in theory, should have no more than 4 total options that they can pick. That was like the game design between round 1. Round 1 was basically have everyone choose hidden 4 things, right? Even this state with A, I changed it to W. Both of them are 4. Alabama, Arizona, Arkansas, Alaska, right? W, Wyoming, West Virginia, Washington, and West Carolina, right? Basically 4 things. What is the best pet to own? Dog, cat, fish, bird. That, according to the census, that's basically it. What color is assigned a notebook? Blue, red, green, purple, yellow, maybe 5. But realistically, most people have one. Name a woman, I think. And before you say, Booty, there's a lot of women. Statistically speaking, when that whole name 100 women challenges went down, 90% of men either wrote Michelle Obama or Hillary Clinton first. Literally, statistically, after everyone compiled all of the giant collections of everyone used it, it sounds like name a woman is the hardest thing, but statistically speaking, everyone will either say Hillary Clinton or Michelle Obama, statistically first. That's why I thought this question was so funny, and it even worked. 2 people wrote Michelle Obama, which means that the theory still stands true. I'm just telling you, it is so funny. So while this one, on its own is name any woman, it works in the same vein as how everyone else played. They walked right into it. It completely worked how I thought. Either Hillary Clinton or Michelle Obama would sweep. I thought it would sweep, right? Um, and then by that point, I think they figured it out. Because even the question before, um, even the question before, like Wubby, I think was like, I think I get how this works. This next one will prove it. And went, I got it. I know how this works. Then everyone said, if we just all write the same thing, they literally said the point of round one was to get them to say the rules out loud. As soon as they read or got the rules out loud, we moved to round two. So in the slideshow, I skipped multiple. That's why I was constantly going between a game board and like the animated logo. Anytime I went to the animated logo, I was just moving stuff around on my back end. And basically I was screen sharing to them with what you could see on stream just so they could see it like in real time and live, right? But once we got to round two, the point of round two, once they understood the game, I had it set because round one, I wanted them to figure it out, right? Round two, as soon as they said the words, I know how this is played. That's when round two starts, and round two specifically allowed them to keep talking, but they weren't allowed to say the word. They just weren't allowed to say what they were going to write down. If they wanted to pick a number 1 through 10, they literally could have just said, you know, I'm going to write down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right? Like they could have just said everything. And then people, like, there was a way to try and make it work, right? They could have gamed it if they wanted, but like I also, you know, I started doing 15 seconds right away. I started doing 15 seconds right away to get them in the habit of just responding and not having the time to talk. I got a little more lenient on the time once they started to try and do, because it is a fun show. It is comedy. So like I wanted them to be able to try and deliver code secret messages, because if they didn't get it, that's funny. That's always funny when one person is trying to like give code words to someone who isn't picking up what they're putting down. That struggle to me is really funny, right? That struggle is that's funny. So that was kind of designed into it to still allow them to talk, but then yeah, just they can't say what they're going to write down, because then that would break the whole game, which I think is really fun. And by round two, since they knew, I wanted the first question instantly be, you had it basically 3 or 4 options you could choose every time. Round two was like, I want at least like 10 options, because I wanted it to be hidden enough. So there's cryptic clues, had to get a little bit crazy with it. I think Peanut priming Wubby for Sabrina Carpenter Espresso was so fucking funny. It was so funny the whole time. uh them starting, yeah, with pure RNG, but it could, in theory, I wanted to do 1 through 10 early enough when they couldn't say the numbers, so they couldn't understand the rules to then pick up on it. So this one was just a pure, 10% game. Who's going to pick 1, 2? I figured it would be 6, 7, or 9. Thinly veiled 100% like, or 10% options, but like, let's be real, more than likely it would be 6, 7, or 9. One of those is what I figured. Name a country in Europe. I think this was another one that it seems much larger than it is. But again, for some reason, most people write France. Most people, if you ask name a country in Europe, they will say France. I don't know why. Paris, yeah. That fucking killed me, dog. That fucking killed me. Paris. Name a movie. Some of these are just really funny. I thought name 3 women was just, because I thought everyone would then be like, well, I'm just going to say Michelle Obama to start, and then hit Hillary Clinton, and then, I don't know, a third one, Helen Keller or something, right? And so, yeah, a lot of these all were, I still wanted like some people to pick up on stuff. And by this point too, these are just pick a word, any word. Like, it's kind of just funny. Like, it is just kind of funny of like having every option available is so much harder, but like, I don't know. It is still like, you still are able to give clues a little bit, right? Some of these I don't think I did what is the best smell. I don't think I did name a musical instrument. So like, again, I kind of was still, what's the right word? I was still cutting questions for time. So like, it wasn't so much like if they did something specifically in round number 2 to then go to round number 3, I just kind of was feeling it out. once everyone kind of got the rules, once they kind of got it, this round 3 is where I knew it would be fun. And I knew that we could get through it relatively quickly as like a fun little like nightcap, right? So round 2 was just kind of like, okay, once they kind of get it, if anyone was getting like not too frustrated, but just like, it was overstaying its welcome. And I think we did it good. Everyone had, I think, had 12 questions for them. Round 1, I think I did 8. Round 2, I think I did 9 or 10. And then I did all of them in round 3, because round 3 was simply uniqueness is golden, yes or no questions only, 0 points for matching, 3 points for a solo answer. And so I thought in my head, like asking a question like, do you brush your teeth every day? When it is just a yes or no question, for now, there is like, maybe they tell the truth, maybe, who knows, right? So we moved to round 3, yes or no questions. Having them just be like, I figured most people would probably just say, yeah, sure. Let's all match. Easy. And the fact that Peanut broke it right away. So my plan was to get everyone to match right away. I wanted to get everyone to match right away. And then once they didn't get points, they'd be like, oh, what? But the fact that Peanut got 3 right away off rip, I think was amazing. Wubby's reaction was exactly what I was going for, of just screaming. And then by allowing them to say what answer, I was hoping for just like an entire round of like a carrot in the box, right? Like in my mind, I guess it is hard to play with like 3 people of it, right? Carrot in a box. It was worth it for a round because like I wanted to see a lot of bluffing. I wanted to see a lot of like pleading and begging, which I think we got all of it. And I think the main point of it, especially like, this one, do you brush your teeth every day? Now, I just want to remind you, these aren't real questions. You don't need to answer truthfully. It's just a yes or no. You could flip a coin if you'd like, but your personal investment has no bearing. It's just a yes or a no. Think of it like answering red or blue, white or black, right? And then bing, did Kanye say or do anything wrong? Now remember, this isn't how you feel. You just have to answer yes or no. It doesn't mean that's how you feel. This isn't a question about how you feel about it. I think really emphasizing some of these were really, really fun. And I do have to shout out our friend Yeb Show, because I was running a bunch of these questions by Yeb just to make sure that, like, I don't know, it worked as a concept. And the original draft I had for round 3 was basically just all bad questions. It was all just like embarrassing questions. It was all just hard. And Yeb was like, I think it would be better if the last round didn't make them want to kill themselves. No, I don't think those were Yeb's exact words, but I was like, oh, you know what? You're so right. You're so right. It shouldn't be mean. It should be still just like having fun, right? So that's where I changed a lot of these just to be like, like you could see where I kind of was like, okay, do you like me was really funny. Do you think Bugs Bunny was attractive when he dressed up as a girl bunny? I think that's one of the greatest questions ever asked in a movie. Do you believe in aliens? Is hot dog a sandwich? I think like separating a lot of these in there, in between some really horrible ones is really funny. I'd love a whole series of these games with a whole crew as a Patreon show. I mean, I still need to talk to Wubby about it all, but like, I'm just happy everyone liked Game Show. And specifically, I want to go back to what I was saying before. So yeah, I spent a good week making all this in OBS. I spent a good long while putting it all into slideshow, building all the assets, doing motion graphics and After Effects work, doing just like a bunch of stuff all in preparation for it. So then after the show, and to be clear, again, if you're just tuning in, welcome on in, friends. I hope you enjoyed the show. We're just doing a little post-mortem here. Feel free to ask me anything. After Effects, I sure hope it does. It was well done. Great work. Thank you so much, Jono. The game was so good. Thank you, Ludistein. I appreciate that, homies. Thank you so much for being here. I saw it was a post on the subreddit that simply was titled, "How the Points Were Calculated Was Confusing." And so I just wanted to read it out loud for everybody, because if you were watching the show and if you were, I don't know, if you were watching the show, if you were following along at home, right? More than one person I saw was so confused, and I would like to read their message out loud. Now that I've shown you kind of like, the game plan, how I wrote everything out, the concepts behind why I was doing what I was doing. Let's read this out loud. I love booty games, and I don't want this to become some sort of weird hate thread. I spent literally the entire stream saying, wait, how are points being tracked this round? Call me slow, or whatever. It took a lot of enjoyment, a lot of enjoyment out of watching this stream when every contestant reveals their answer, and I'm waiting on Booty to see who gets points because I don't understand how points are calculated. At one point, it was the two who answer the same get points. Another round, it's who answers different? I was so confused and just not as interested as I could have been. I thought, okay, I'm definitely just a dumbass and missed something in the beginning of the stream that explained it. Then, at the end of the stream, it's reviled. That's the goal of the game. I'm genuinely sorry for being this dumb, but can we please go back to the other point system from the other game shows? Wubby at the end said, more and bigger to come. Great. Love Booty as a host. I love Wubby as a contestant. How points were calculated was just confusing. Yes, I'm dumb. Willing to be made fun of. My friend who was watching the stream too agreed with me, so I don't know. Just honest feedback. I is then made fun of. So yes and no, right? Yes and no. Because half of the comments on it were people saying like, you are slow. Yep, you are slow. But then there's another subsect of people that agreed. And that's where I'm just kind of confused, right? And maybe I wasn't helping, so I saw this immediately after it was posted, and I commented, I made them all up. There were no rules to follow. My only goal was to make Wubby lose. Obviously. Thank you for your constructive criticism. Okay, so I didn't help. I did what they call stirred the pot. But like, I have no idea how to even say like, hey, little pup, I know you said you were watching, but like, you weren't. That's okay, dog. That's okay. Just like Whose Line, it's all fake and points don't matter. But like, here's the thing, Lalmaki, we just went over the points were real. And there was a ruling and grading rubric for them. There were rules. Like, I'm so confused. So I want to go over some of these comments, right? Someone wrote in response to this, right? They wrote, another person on the subreddit wrote this comment. Booty, is it possible to do more game shows like this, but to not have tricks or premises be close to ones they do on Game Changer? I think there's a lot of room for creativity in these types of games, but when it becomes super close to another show, it seems obvious to those who have seen Game Changer. But I'm sure if you haven't seen that show, this was super awesome and a great trick, and probably was great. That's where I went, okay, hold on now. Like, I don't think this was someone who actually watched what we were doing, right? Yeah, they literally said, this is where I was starting to lose my mind. Again, I'm not mad. I just want to learn about these people. I'm sure if you haven't seen that show, Game Changer, this was super awesome and a great trick and probably was great. This is what I want to clarify. The game that we did on Sunday, I went through every single synopsis, right? We can do it here too. You know what? Well, let's do it here too. We could do it here too. Go on. Here. Oh, that's right. We can also just do this. You see the purple link? You see the link that's already purple? I already did this. So we go to episodes. Here, they give you a fun little synopsis, right? They go to a fun little synopsis. Not only that, but I have seen, I think, about every episode of Game Changer, right? I've seen about every episode of Game Changer. So it's one of those things where it's like, first of all, you speak so confidently about something that you don't know about, right? I went through every single synopsis and every single game. I've been watching these for the past 2 months. This idea didn't just come out of the ether on a Thursday night to do on a Sunday. Like, I have been writing down notes for myself, writing down show ideas. Like, I think I have like 18 concepts and 10 shows written out right now. I've been doing this for months. I've been doing this for months. I've been working on getting all of these together so that I can just do it and have stuff ready, right? There is not one. There is not one. Some people just want to spread misery. Should have passed his idea by ChatGPT first. So this is where I'm just confused. Because like, I really legitimately would love to know. I don't believe this, to the best of my research knowledge, looking at everything, this wasn't something that they have done. And I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to be proven wrong, guys. But like, to say that I copied a game changer game is just false. If you're saying if you're saying like you copied their style and tone, that's a great compliment. But like, also like, you could just say that, like, this reminded me of it. But to specifically say, when it comes super close to another show, it's obvious. So when I started that game, you knew exactly what was going to happen. That's what I just want to know. That's what I just want to know. Like, as soon as you saw the game, you're like, I've seen this episode before. I've seen this episode. 3 contestants? I've seen this episode before. No, I know how this is going to go. I'll just turn it off. I get it. Because it doesn't just end there. I responded to their comment. And all I asked was for them to just say, what episode did I steal this from? It's kind of what I've been saying to everyone. They're like, oh, it's based on a Game Changer episode. The points are just made up. Like, I don't think people were watching, guys. Like, and that's just where I get confused, right? A bunch of people all saying like, oh yeah, it's right there. So there were 2 more comments. We're going to read them all because this is just so funny to me. Someone commented to the original poster, right? And they say, this was based on an actual game show called Game Changer. The points in the game shows from the Dropout Network, for the most part, are arbitrary and usually based on vibes. So yeah. Again, that's like you're answering a question no one asked, and it's making it seem, again, like there was no rules or reasoning for anything we did on Sunday. On the slow fella point, you could try to bring them along by slipping in dumb explanations after each round, like a hint the scoring system might change that's a part of the game. Nah, that's a good idea, but no. Like, I'm not here to be the Netflix of streaming to then just like explain the plot 5 times. I'm not here to explain the plot 7 times. Like, here's why too. And it's always how I feel whenever we do like a Google form submission where on the basis of just chat's nature alone, 10% of people, even if they have a week to read and review something, they still won't, they just choose not to. They just choose not to. And like, I have written, if you've been around and have submitted anything, I've been doing this for 4 years, 4.5 years for Wubby, like Google Forms and making stuff. Like, if this is a new concept of like reading and doing stuff, like, I don't know what to tell you. I have made it so I think childproof, and 10%, no matter what, will still fuck it up. Like, I just don't get it. There's nothing wrong with requiring a certain amount of intelligence to enjoy something, even if that bar's low. And I think the problem is, like, as always, it's a stream. It's not a show someone could put on from the beginning. So, like, maybe they came in a little late and were confused. That's fine. But then there's just people that deliberately just speak so confidently about stuff that isn't true. So for the final thing I'd like to show is the same person that wrote that one I just read to you before. Is it possible to not have tricks or premises super close to the ones they do on Game Show, right? There's a lot of room for creativity in these. Just do something creative, right? There's a lot of room for creativity. Can you not copy the other show? So they wrote another comment further down that said, he copied College Humor Show and made it up kind of on the fly, but had a vision beforehand and wanted the quote trick like they do in Game Changer as the 2 winners get points method. I don't know what that means, truthfully, but like, I made it up on the fly. This is where I'm just so, I had a vision from God. Like, that wasn't OP. That was another commenter replying to OP. There's more people saying all of this. Yeah, that wasn't OP. This is someone else. Just multiple people just with their full chest, just like, you don't have, like, it's always the case of you don't have to say anything, right? Some people are just mustards. Did that autocorrect from like Gerberts? Are you from Toronto, fam? Booty actually created all the questions in the moment while also running the show. It was so clear, it was well thought out and planned. Thank you, Riley. Thank you. This is just me looking for validation. No, but seriously, it is just so funny because there were multiple people that one had said, I had copied a Game Changer episode verbatim, or the rules weren't clear, the scoring didn't make sense, the scoring was arbitrary, and I would just make it up, and like, it fascinates me, I guess is the only way to describe it. It fascinates me because, like, what were you watching? And I can't be in control of what everyone's watching, but someone did leave a comment that said, like, how can I tell you watch this on the second monitor without you telling me you watch this on a second monitor? Like, the second round started once the people playing the game understood the rules. And like, by the time the third round was, like, even if you didn't get the game right away, by the time the third round started and the very first question of the third round, yes or no, and Peanut said no and got 3 points, Wubby literally out loud once again said, no, it's the person who answers separately gets points. Like multiple people, the entire third round was played. Wubby the entire time was making deals to be the only one to, like, that's where I'm just so confused. Like, it wasn't just like the rules were hidden and no one knew. Like, every round, the rules were not, like, I didn't need to say them. The point of the game was to have the contestants use the rules to try. It was so clear. It was so explicit. It was so explicit. That was the point. It wasn't like, that's what I'm also so confused. So like, I wonder if like, and I'm not even trying to compare myself to like Game Changer and Dropout, right? Like, this was a beautiful, legally distinct homage. Legally distinct homage. I just thought, do they get those comments too? Like, hey guys, I love your channel. I love your vibes. Can you like not make the scoring confusing? Like, I really, like, if I had, like, I would never have like a sit down with like Sam Reich or anyone, right? Like to talk shop on a game show, right? Like, if I was to be like to sit down with like an Alex Horn, right? And be like, do you ever get messages from fans that are like, I love everything you're doing. Please, can you make this less confusing? I just don't understand it. Legally do homage. Exactly. A masterful dance of game theory and the haters can't wrap their brains around it. I love Game Changer, but could you not change the game? Could you not change the game? Which is also like, it is also funny because the last time we have done game shows, it's been like 3+ years. The last time we did them is like when Dali was like all the AI rage. Like, and even then, one of the games that we played on the last game show was a direct steal of a game that they did on Game Changer. Like, we have stolen from Game Changer before. We did the major wager when Maya said that they would eat an entire spoonful of Da Bomb, and then Carlos, to save Maya, said he would eat a spoonful and a half, and everyone just went, not touching that. Yeah, we had we've done a Game Changer thing before in another game show, but this one was like, this one I wanted to be its own standalone thing, and I've had this idea for months, and that's why I take great offense to them saying, you know what, I should take it as a compliment. They thought it was so casual and aloof, they thought I was making it up, when in reality I was sweating bullets and literally standing rehearsing in my room in the dark for like hours before it started. Literally, it was me just like sweating, practicing all of my little speeches. And here's my little speeches. You can even see my little speeches. Hello, everybody. It's time for Game Show. Tonight's contestants. Like, literally, I was just sitting there like, okay, just got to say this over and over. Just got to say this over and over. Made you glisten like a star? Of course it did. Of course it did. Which one was this? Don't need this. All of the things that I do are always so all of the things I do are so meticulously planned. Yeah, there is an ad break, but like all of this was the reverse game that we did. This was the flip it and reverse it. Like all of this here again, nothing was just like willy-nilly thrown together. Right? Like even everything that I had said, I just would write myself. So like all of this, like everything that you see on a stream, farting on my roommate's door. Ha. Everything that was on stream was all something that like I took time to like plan and write and think about and make funny. I took great like I take it as a compliment, but like I know they didn't mean it as a compliment, right? Like I can only fake taking a compliment so far. I can only take one so far when I know they didn't mean it. That's always the hardest part.
Oh, babe, sub to me with Prime. Oh, babe, sub
No,
to me
you're
with
a plagiarist. It's full of filthy stage directions. I'll wait till the ad's over so everyone can see all the notes again for the game show. Because yeah, I only had that notepad. I guess I can also show you all of this because there's no point to not. Yeah, I can show you all the whatchamacallit, the slideshow too, because all of the back end was a big slideshow. Better clear your saved links in the notepad quick. This is all I use Notepad for like porn. Lakari's been sending me some good .text files lately, so I've been opening those. You should check out slurlore.com. Slurlore.com. It's the #1 source of entertainment on the internet. Slurlore.com. I mean, sheesh. What isn't on slurlore.com these days? How would a French mercenary say slow? They'd say retard. Retard. I run all the random .exe files I get in my Oh yeah, I'll run a exe, I'll run a BAT, I'll run a .py, I'll run a .py3. I don't give a fuck, dog. I'll run a .msi. I'm crazy. I'll run it all. I don't give frick. I don't give frick about anything. Yeah, I go to slurlord.com every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. It's like the best place to be. Absolutely. I'll copy that shit right into my terminal. That's right. Yeah, I can hack. Watch, I'll ping 1111 right now. Watch me. Run a BAT on your mom last night. It was called doin.bat. Ran it on your mom last night. I'm a loose frickin' cannon. I don't give a frick about anything. I don't give a frick. I'll burn a DVD with Nero ROM burner. I don't give a frick. She bang. Oh baby, when she move. I go crazy cause she look like a flower, but she sting like a bee. Like every girl in history. That's William Hung, everybody. R.I.P. I was just showing here, I kept it off for y'all that had to stick around through ads. If you had to sit through an ad, thank you for still being here. I appreciate you. I forgot to do my little spiel. I have to run a 3-minute ad. Twitch will always run ads. He died. He died to me. Hasn't made a Christmas album in like 20 years. He's dead to me. I appreciate y'all so much for being here. Thank you so much. I think a lot of people are coming from Game Show. I hope you liked it. I got some more stuff besides Game Show. We're talking today, chat. We got another new game series that we should be able to do throughout the week, I think. But chat, it was a game that captured my heart in a way I didn't think was possible. And after, almost 6 months of waiting? Chat, it's time to continue our journey along the road to Empress. if you do not know, we were one of the Emperor's top Kyrens. And we may have fallen in love with a prince, just saying. And we're going to do our best to not fucking die. Good luck, me. We finished the first game so long ago. The second one came out when I was away in Ireland, and it is one of my favorite things we played on stream. I'm so excited to eat some fucking Osmandia soup, bro. I'm ready. I don't even know what a sequel could entail. We killed all the bitches who stood in our way. I'm so excited, chat. Well, that's what we're going to be doing maybe tonight. I appreciate y'all so much. But I mean, I'm just vibing right now with you guys. If you have any more questions on Game Show, feel free to ask. I'm an open book. I can show you anything in like OBS, anything. I'm just kind of going through all my notes. I don't know. That's what I find fun about this is that I don't know. I love watching stuff like this, and I like streaming stuff that I would like to watch. And so, I don't know. Whatever you want to watch, that's cool. Yeah. What's in the other tabs? This is a giant line of like 100 one-liners that I got from a Google page for another project. This was the Play It in Reverse Terry game that I played on Webby Stream like right before I had gone on a little vacation. As you can see, these were all the things. So if you watch that one, if you know what that game is, I think there's a highlight video on that, or I've seen some shorts on it already on YouTube. But this is everything. Did I write all this? Of course, no. The little gnome that I pay under minimum wage under the table came into my room at night to write. Of course, I wrote all this. Of course, I wrote all this. Damn, I do this for every game, dog. There is no chance. Like, this is what I've always wanted to do, dog. I love making game shows. I don't understand AI art. I don't understand it because why would I not want to make something funny? Have you ever seen AI be funny? Like, no, dog. Maybe if you wanted to like replicate like a shitty flyer that you see like, I don't know, on a Boomer Corner, but like even all the original game shows, like most of all of the in-person, the spelling bees, all of that, like I would but whoever wasn't playing would be involved as well, but like 90% of most of the game shows that, and if you've been watching Wubby for years, I probably have been writing a lot of them, you know? But like it's
Big
this one in
5 to
particular
0,
is
baby.
all this is like my little pet project that I've been doing, especially all the booty games. I make them all up. Why would I not? Like and it's only movies. There's a very particular theme to booty games that someone called out once before. I think it was when I wrote, because I wasn't involved in the first, I think like 1 or 2 Who Wants to Be a Wabillionaires. I think that was before I joined up. But by the third one, and especially with like the weakest link games that we would do, someone called me out so hard. They just said, it's not fair that it's probably Booty writing this with all of his millennial 90s and 2000 movie references. Or like TV show references from like before I was born. And I went, like you really won't be finding questions in a booty game pertaining to like Percy Jackson or Diary of a Wimpy Kid or Hannah Montana. Things that were just like, I don't know anything about. All of these questions are legitimately just me writing questions, guys. Like, this isn't some like big computer that you could just type in, computer, make me, 17 trivia questions. Like, I don't think that exists. And if it does, I haven't found it. So I'm the one who's just writing all of this nonsense at all times, right? So like, it's not like I'm going to pick a movie to write in reverse and have it be, I don't fucking know, some random niche thing that you want to talk about. Like, they have to be movies that would make sense, right? I love when you watch Wayne's World and learn the truth about you. It is so true. I feel like the best way to know who I am is like legitimately watch every movie that's ever existed. I don't think I've had an original thought or catchphrase in like 30 years, dog. I think everything, including this right now, is legitimately just a quote from something. Why GSD revealed the secrets? No, it's so true. I think like the more that I think like you watch movies that I've seen, the more you realize that like that's all I say. Oh yeah, Wayne's World. The Bugs Bunny question, right? I guess that's in my this one here. Like, do you think Bugs Bunny was attractive when he dressed up like a girl bunny? I mean, that's just one of the greatest questions that's ever been asked in cinema, right? Car, game on, game on. I think yeah, I've come from like a movie watching household, and I always just talk in movies and like TV shows, right? Um but yeah, this was basically here of what the intro was. Everything was written down. Um I just thought that was pretty funny too. What's your favorite movie? The Lord of the Rings. Thank you. Also, gaslighting people into thinking movie quotes are attributed to the wrong movie actor. Oh, of course. But that extends to not just movie quotes. That was a game I played in college with a friend where it started off as like an inside game between the two of us, where then like someone would be playing a song, right? Just like doing dishes, there's a song playing, and we're like, "Oh my god, is this the new say the most opposite wrong answer possible?" And the more opposite it was, the funnier it was, right? And so, it would be like Amy Winehouse is playing, and I'm like, oh my gosh, is this the new Aerosmith? Oh my God, this is an Aerosmith. And it got progressive. Like at first it was trying hard and it would be funny, to then getting so loose and abstract that it wouldn't be funny. It would just be compulsory at that point, right? And once it become compulsory is when, to an outside observer, they lost all intent of a joke. And so someone would like, there'd be a song playing and a third party would be like, who is this, right? And I'm like, oh, this is Maroon 5. This is their new song. My friend would say like, yeah, absolutely. This is the new Maroon. Like, we would just play it in public because it would be the most wrong answer possible. And we would find it funny. Or like, I guess that's more deliberate because someone would ask a question. But like, if they were to ask that, I would answer them. And then someone next to me, not in our conversation, would go, this is Maroon 5. And then I couldn't reveal to my friend the game that we're playing. So I say, yeah, this is the new Maroon 5. And it just became like just like something that became compulsory to just say the opposite answer. And eventually that worked in actors, that worked in songs, that was like movies that people were in. And like it would just be like a softball question. Like it was like, who is that? What was that movie with the boat and Leonardo DiCaprio? And you're like, that's Titanic 2. He had the swoopy hair thing, you know? Like you would just answer in like the wrong questions. And it just became like something that just was so like, it's funny, but like I don't show that it's funny because it's past the point of funny. It's past the point of like irony, post-irony, post-pre-funny, ironic-y something. Stutter Island. It's all in the delivery. Yeah. And I feel like it was just years of stone cold face giving the wrong answer. That sometimes it just like comes out the wrong way too. Doug Loves Movies. I feel like I used to listen to that in like, I'm going to say like 2013 to 2015. Does he still do that? I haven't heard that podcast in so long. Um, does Doug still love movies? That's a great question. I think by the time I was falling off of it, I don't think anybody on that show really liked movies anymore, which is why I kind of think I stopped listening to it. I think that's basically, I kind of just like fell off of it because it just kind of became like, I don't think anyone actually likes movies except for Sam Levine. I think he's the only one who like actively like liked things. But yes, I did listen to that a lot. We used to play like, I had like movie friends at bars that I would work at, and we would sit and just play like Last Man Stanton. We would ask like a customer for like an actor or someone, like a director or an actor, and like just play that game for like an hour. Like just while his shift is going on, like get someone, just like go up to them and be like, it's this person, boom. And then just as we're like in between making drinks, we would just be playing with each other. Context. Such a good movie game. I mean, that's what the Cine 2 Nerdle does. That's really fun. Doug still comes to Austin every now and then to do movie mocks with Comedy Mock Group out here. He's so at the riffing. That's so funny. Booty origin story. Did you not know? Oh yeah, I'm a bartender. I was bartending until COVID, and then I lost my bartending job, and then I started streaming. Because I lost my job in like March. I started streaming in June because like I needed to talk to people. You ever get that feeling? I spent like 7 days a week for like almost 10 years talking to people every day. And then for 3 months, just in my room with my plants, just like someone listen. And now look at me. Someone's listening. At least guaranteed one person is listening. I still want to cap my viewership at one day, but I'm afraid it'll keep it like like if you change your username, you can't. Like, what if I cap my viewership at like 1 just to see what happens, right? Like, oh yeah, I capped my viewership, capped it at 10,000. Just didn't want. I wanted other people to have a chance, so yeah, I capped my viewership at 10K. Just, I'm not the hero everyone needs. I'm just the hero everyone deserves. Thank you. Let's listen, but they didn't talk back. You didn't know Janet then. Oh, Janet was a fucking bitch. I saw people joking about capping it super low. Can't recall what the real answer doing that was. I haven't done it because much like changing my emote prefix, I'm very nervous that I won't go back. Like once for a couple of hours is funny until like all of a sudden all of my metrics are irreversibly fucked, and like my next sponsorship will be like, hey, do you want to do this activation? We'll give you, I don't know, a 20% off coupon for Michaels. Take it or leave it. We'll give you a free copy of Terraria. Sound like a deal? Deal. I haven't been to Michael's in a minute. I used to go a lot when I was making like sets for stuff. For all of our games, I was going to Michael's like I feel once a week building stuff. But no, I'm excited. I haven't talked to Webby. I know we're gonna like have like a meeting or something to talk about doing this in person. I'm so down. But like a part of the thing too, and this is our real talk. Vulnerability, relatable. I don't know. Like I want to do it in person, right? But I think doing it in person also would only it's a very fine line. So I have been working a lot just doing these Discord games because, as you know, I've been trying to do booty games at least once a week, like every Sunday doing a booty game on Webby stream. And I mean, I think my count at this point, it's over 100 games I've done just in like folders of information. It's not everything. It's not even like counting like all the film fests or the talent shows or a lot of like the Discord games that we had all done, like a lot of stuff, right? But like well over 100+ games. We've done some repeats of them all. I think it's at like over 120 games right now. And so like it's not that it has nothing to do with like comfort level either. It's like I don't know. It's just, yeah, of course I want to do it in person. It would ramp up the work, but like my main goal, as with everything, is to have a funny thing be seen by as many people as possible. Like, that's it. That's game over, man. That's so fucking fun. Like, to make stupid, silly stuff, that's like the dream, right? Like, that's my dream. Like, in person is so cool. I just want it to be like, I'm too much of a perfectionist to a degree. Like I get very like it needs to happen this way, and I get very burned out by my own rules I impose on myself and others, right? But like I want to make it so bad. And so like as you guys know, I have so many projects if you've been watching a while that I'll start, but it just doesn't turn out how I want it, and I'm just either not skilled enough, have the right amount of time at that point. So like it needs to be perfect or I don't want anyone to see it. And so doing stuff in OBS and making game shows over Discord, it's not easy, but it's comfortable and familiar. Doing stuff like with in person, like, and it's not to say I haven't. For years I was making all the spelling bees and the first game shows the match games, the newlywed games, all of that stuff, like, was put together on the company credit card in a prayer, right? Um, and so yeah, I want it to be good. Like that's the biggest thing is I want it to be good. And yeah, I think when it's in person, it uses more people's time. I think that's always the biggest thing that I'm always like conscious of is like I don't want to waste people's time. Like that, like viewers' time, contestants' time, and like a big live production. I just wouldn't want to waste people's time. But are you kidding me? That sounds like the most fun thing ever. Do you realize how limiting a Discord call is? There's so many, like, don't get me wrong. I have so many ideas if this is in person. Like this opens up like the whole other side of the spectrum of things. 46 New Year's Nices, dog? Ritter? Wait, Ritter with 50 months? Oh my god, I missed so many of these. I had the wrong activity feed on, and it doesn't show subs? Holy frickin' camoles. Holy frickin' camoles, gang. Sleeps in what the hey-ho stomp clap, dog? Golly. Holy shit. Thank you so much, homie. That's 46 New Year's Nices up there, chat. 46 New Year's Nices. Which means we need to do one thing if you don't know. I need to see 46 Nices in chat. No copy pasting. No looking at your keyboard. You can do it however you want, but you got to do it as fast as possible. This is a speed run. 46 Nices. I'm going to look right at you.
Oh, babe, sub to me with Prime.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
Oh,
7,
babe,
8, 9,
sub
10,
to me with
11,
Prime.
12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. Oh my god, I messed up there at the end. I messed up there so much at the end. It's like road blindness. It's like what's the term? Repetition blindness? Crab hands? It's like repetition blindness. I get so caught up in the thing, I don't even know what fingers are anymore. Fuck. 40 for 46 ain't too bad, but holy freaking shit, gang. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much, everybody. What the frick? What the frick? Sleepson, thank you for getting us to 46 New Year's Nices. I appreciate you, my homie. Lil Soup, 25 months with Prime. Thank you. And Ritter with 50 mo flippin' months, gang. 50 flippin' months, chat. I have another bottle of Malort, but I don't think I have it in. I think it's still on my bar. Chat, would you squeeze me for just a moment? Would you squeeze me to get my Malort? Let me just get my Malort real quick. I'm gonna leave some music for you. I'm gonna put a little upbeat music here for you, and then I'm gonna then I'm gonna then I'm then I'm then I'm then I'm then I'm then I'm Venom. Venom. All right. All right, chat. Stay right here. Hey, lolly. Stay right here. I'm going to get myself a drink, and then when we come back, we're going to do a little shot and keep hanging out. But I'll be right back, my friends. Chat, 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 chat. Jepson's going to break the world record for most number at an unofficial meetup. What day is that on again? What day is that on again? I'll have to look that up. Let's look that up together. Chat, thank you all so much for being here. I hope you guys are having a wonderful day today. If you're not having a wonderful day, I hope we can make it just a little bit better. We're going to have a lot of fun tonight still, chat. Still got a little AMA if you got any little cute questions. But I appreciate y'all so much for being here. Cheers, friends. Cheers.
Are you ready for a miracle? Are you ready for a miracle?
Delicious. Beautiful. Beautiful. Put something in the water to make the frogs gay. Thank you. This is a little final thing I wanted to show if you wanted to see. This was the whole slide that I had here if you wanted to see it all. Like always, this is basically the whole game. This is the whole game. This right here, it really is just like a little PowerPoint, you know? There's really nothing too crazy. I think as far as this goes, you know, just move along. Round would start, little bing. All of these just had like a little sound to play. I guess for something a little there, right? But yeah, all of this was just here. This is just, yeah, everything that you see. Nothing was made beforehand because you can't have a if I were to change anything on this screen while there's a slideshow, it wouldn't show up anyways. So like all done on the fly. Yeah, I wrote all of these questions while maintaining eye contact with you. But yeah, I think this one was another one that I had changed from all of them. I made this logo. This was part Photoshop, part After Effects. Like this is just like a text motion graphic that then I have all in here. I had this animated background that I think it was like one of those YouTube channels that's like spinning colors, use it whatever. And so I think they didn't even have yellow. I had to hue shift it to get to a yellow. I went into Photoshop and just made this like little border just to give it a little fun texture everywhere. Gave it a little drop shadow just to kind of emphasize all the stuff inside. But for the most part, like this background is just PowerPoint back. All of this was just made all in PowerPoint here. This is just a regular old shape layer that just goes in. Yeah, I don't know. I just if anyone wanted to see the PowerPoint itself, because yeah, all of this was. This is the whole game right here, you know? Like, I didn't make any of it up. There was no one just kind of like off camera typing everything in. Gradients and everything? Well, yeah, everything's got a gradient. It's got to look nice, right? Don't save. I'm good. Survivor theme next? Now, what do you mean by Survivor theme? What does that mean to you? What is a Survivor theme? What does Survivor theme mean? What does Survivor theme mean to you? Let's talk about that. Reba? A whole game about Reba. Now you got me. Just slideshow graphics? Survivor theme next? But like, what do you, like, just make the slideshow Survivor themed? Like the questions are Survivor themed or just like in visual style like Survivor? Follow-up question. Why? I love this pitch. Hear me out. Yes, I love it. Flesh it out for me. Well, now we're getting into it. Yes, great. Give me more. You're on the clock. Spitting hot fire. You have my attention. I'm on the 3rd floor. I'm going up to the 10th. So go on with this pitch. Yes, and? Yes, and? Would you ever want to do a game show in front of a live audience, improv theater comedy show is that? I mean, I think that would be the dream, but that would be a whole other challenge, I think. Maybe not. I genuinely don't. I think he got up at the third floor. Oh, it's okay. Thank you. I'm gonna take the stairs. Do you want? I'm gonna get a. This is me. These contestants in danger. The audience is in danger. Let me be clear. So the buzzer that each of the contestants gets is a gun. So the twist is they only have a finite number of times they could buzz in, but hidden under every audience seat is an exact match to one of the contestants' guns. So the audience can even help if they promise not to maybe think about shooting them. Think about it. Now that sounds pretty good, right? They could be in the content. We could you know what? We could put the contestants in danger. That sounds great. We'll have some sort of like elaborate saw trap set up where like they're bound and like stuck like this. Like their arm is like trapped like in a thing. Hanging by a rope, each wrong answer, one thread phrase, and there's sharks underneath. Oh, dude, that would be so cool. Like the game at the arcade where there's just like a razor blade that just like by like nanometers, it just like over like a nylon. Oh my god. Gamesaw. Gamesaw kind of does go really hard. I do like that. How would you like to play a little game, my Discord kittens? The shark is just Yeb with a knife. I think that's a pretty good costume, actually. That's pretty good. That would just copying Fear Factor. Fear Factor had people, they cut ropes of people over a tank of sharks on Fear Factor. That's kind of cool, though. That's kind of cool. No, I got so many more ideas too, chat. I got so many more ideas that I can't reveal to you all, even though I would love to. So you're just gonna have to take my word on it. I've been brainstorming a bunch of these games for a minute. Some of them I think would work really well live. Some of them I think are just kind of fun to do over Discord. So my brain has been turning nonstop. Can we please not use ideas that potentially be used by Fear Factor? As someone who's seen all of it, I kind of already got the trick of Fear Factor. So you could just find a way to be more creative. I know there's a way to be more creative on this kind of thing. Just, you know, I'm sure it was probably pretty good. I'm right in the eye with a foreign object. We get sharks with freaking laser beams. Maybe, or, I think you've earned our trust. That was the whole goal. I wanted the first of the games because that was honestly, the hardest part wasn't making the game because I'm very excited for all of them. Having to pick one to do first, was particularly one, like I have a bunch that are maybe one could say is a little more complicated. There's some that I think, there's some that I think would do really, really well. But like maybe just not for a first one. It's so hard. I don't even know. It's so hard to describe anything without giving away. So the one that I did, I thought would be the perfect way to introduce this format of the game. Because like we've done Game Show, and in the past Game Show was always like 5 different just ideas that weren't like a fully fleshed out one. It would be like 4 or 5 questions in like, who tweeted that? Whose bulges, like Bulge Game went to that because it was like, I don't know, we just have like 5 we could do. The Dali game, basically stream games. We condensed a whole like block of like stream games into like a fun little game show to keep it fresh. Every 5 questions, something fun, something fresh. And I think this format is a way to revive it in the style of Game Changer, but specifically, like I was saying before, I didn't want to do anything that Game Changer has done right away. There's a bunch that I think would work really well in concept that, you know, I'm happy to rip. I have no problem ripping anything. Even Wubby, when I pitched him this idea of like, you know, I have a whole bunch of Game Changer styled games to make our own. He was like, feel free to rip some. They got some good ones. I'm like, bro, I know, I would love to. I just want to prove ourselves first that we're not just going to take exact games that they're doing. Will we? Of course we will. Boy Twister. Wait, are you bored of me? Are you bored of me? Damn, I'll drink to that. Thank you. Thank you. But yeah, no. I gotta, I'm very excited. I'm torn between two for the next one I want to do. But the first one that we did, like I said, was just a great way, I think, to, I don't know, introduce the concept. I think it was like, in my head, it was the easiest for an audience to follow along to, for lack of a better way. I'm like, okay, well, this one isn't like, the rules are hidden for like maybe in my mind 15 minutes. After 15 minutes, I think like everyone should be on the same page, right? Like after 15 minutes of just watching, not even any round, just watching it like for 3 or 4 times, I thought people would be like, oh, okay, if 2 people say the same thing, they get points. Like I just thought it was like that easy, right? Apparently not. That's okay though. That's okay. Maybe the others are going to be a little more complicated. So this one I thought was like 5 out of 5 easy difficulty, 1 out of 5 difficulty, right? But like 4 out of 5 fun. Haha, yay. I have some more that are like a little bit what I would say is more difficult, but like still funny. The real goal of it, I think, in my mind, is to not torture anybody, I guess you could say. Like, because I do have a tendency to like gravitate towards like, haha, shock humor. Wouldn't this be funny? But like, it does need a good, delicate balance of it, which is why, yeah, there's some that I think are like fun after we've been going for a while, you know? I love having Game Show back. Well, let's fucking go, fam. I'm happy too. I really, of all the things that we have made, I really like making game shows. I just find them so fun. I used to watch game shows all the time, so I just like gravitate towards them all. But like, I just think game shows are so fun. I just think they're so fun. They're fun to write. They're fun to host. They're fun to be on. Game shows are just fun. Like, I think it's like a carnival, right? Like you could say like you don't like carnivals, but like you're just kind of saying you don't like fun. Like, what do you mean you don't like games? You don't like fried food? You don't like rides? You don't like music? You don't like you don't like lights? Like that's cool that you can not like something like that. That's fine. But like, if you don't like game shows just in general, like, are they too lowbrow? Are they too highbrow? It's just fun. Giggling, kicking my feet in anticipation for the next. I'm so excited. Match Game 76, Concentration were my favorites. I went through different waves. I really, really liked, it was Lingo. It was like Wordle before Wordle in a way. Lingo was my jam. I loved Lingo. I would watch that, like, they would have like marathons on like the little like campus TV. Loved Lingo to death. But I mean, like, all of the like Price is Right was like my favorite thing to watch when I stayed home during a weekday. Jeopardy, Wheel of Fortune. I had like them on Super Nintendo. Those are some of my favorite games. I just love game shows. Family Feud has been great forever. Family Feud, I have this game show may be the way I get one of an idea that I've been pitching for Wubby for a while, and he agrees we want to do it. It's just like, but how? And I would love for it eventually. I have an idea that I don't think I've said out loud. To make Family Feud fun. To make Family Feud fun again. I'm so excited for it. But it would require a lot. It would require like I'm thinking not nearly as much as like a census level fun. When will be the first person game? Oh, bro, we're all busy people, but no, I haven't talked to Wubby about doing in-person stuff yet. But I'll let you know. I'm an open book on this stream. If something's gonna happen, I'll be the first one to tell you. I love it. We've been talking for like almost 2 hours on just Game Show. If anyone still has questions, I'm always always down to just kind of talk OBS shop. You've done awesome for someone who just had to figure this all out, getting dialed in and doing research, watching all them shows. That's what I mean, bro. Get a budget again. Yeah, it's only been like 2 days, but like I'm happy that everyone has liked it so much. Because it just makes me want to do it more. Like that's really the secret to any content creator. You validate me with your Prime subscriptions, with your Prime subscriptions in particular. You validate me so much, and it makes me want to do such a good job. No, yeah, yeah. If you like something you see online, it doesn't even have to be for me. Just tell the person you liked it. That means so much. The only goal I have is to make funny things seen by as many people as possible. Like that's it. We're living the dream, baby. This is a validating message. Thank you so much. Yo, Matsuno, thank you for the 5 bomb, gang. What the frick? What the frick-a-frack? And confound me with the 5 bomb as well. What the frick-a-frack, dogs? Are you kidding me right meow? Are you kidding me? Meow? Goodness gracious, homies. Thank you so much. If you just got gifted a sub from Matsuno or Gun Valkyrie, please be sure you say thank you. God damn. I would like to invest 30,000 channel points. I'm sure to see you sustained return. Yeah, see what happens. They don't call me booty rug puller swagger for nothing. I mean, what? Everyone calls me Mads. You're the only one that puts the T sounds, thank you. Matsuno. It's like a pizza. The 2 Z's will make it zzz. Italian's so easy. It's you just do this. Give me some spider hands, you know? What is it, Italian spider? What do we have it saved as? Do we have it saved as Italian spider? There it is. With prices like these, how can you not give some subs? I mean, it's so discounted. It's so discounted. Out of all the projects you've done, what was the most fun to work on? Fuck, I mean, all of them? All of them? I don't know. I think like Odd Jobs was like the biggest one. That was like one of my favorites. That was so much fun to do. Like just in concept alone, like just in like scope and scale for what we were doing at the time was so much fun. I was still really proud of that. I thought that worked better than I thought it could have. I really like that, but like, I don't know, it's whatever I'm working on now is my favorite. So like Game Show, I'm in my stride, bro. I'm in my stride. I'm in it to win it. Yo, Yon Tour you. What the frick? Another 5 bomb? What the frick? Goodness gracious, gang. Thank you so much, homie. What the hell? You just got gifted a sub from Yon Tour you. Please be sure you say thank you. What the frick? Odd Jobs was amazing. Wear a helmet next time. I mean, it was great though. I'm bleeding. I still say I'm bleeding. Also, I busted my lip somehow the other day and still keep saying I'm bleeding. Legally speaking, speaking Twitch, I'm just feeling really thirsty. Oh, Kenso Ismay. My goodness. God damn. What the frick? Dogs? What the frick? He said, what the frick? My music stopped. What the frick? I'm just feeling very thirsty. And if you would all indulge me. Renesme? Kenso Nisme! Cheers, homies. Great job on Game Show. Thank you so much, homie. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I'm glad everyone has been enjoying Game Show. I'll have you know, I am so happy. This last week, I've just been like hyping it up because, you know, every time you try something new, it's always scary, right? So I was so nervous, and it went so well. I'm so proud of it. I'm so happy that everyone had fun. I'm so happy that you all enjoyed it. Like 99% of people got it and enjoyed it. Maru! Cheers, homie. So, to each and every one of you, I appreciate y'all. Thank you all for being here today. Happy Tuesday. I hope you're having a good Tuesday. If you're not having a good Tuesday, well then, I hope you maybe can make it just a little bit better, gang. Thank you all for being here. No matter how you're watching, no matter where you're watching, we're multi-streaming on the internet. So wherever you like watching from, find me there. And, sheesh, gang. I appreciate y'all. Cheers, everybody. Oh, that's delicious. You were nervous, but like, I think there's always a point, because I've done, I mean, more booty lore if you want. I've done acting and professional acting and all sorts of stuff my whole life before all this, right? Before this, meaning streaming. So like, there's a difference between like having a panic attack and nervous about something I don't want to do, and it's like, I'm gonna throw up, my legs don't work. And then there's like nervous of like showtime. You know what I mean? There's like a nervousness that comes from like a combo of like, the fear is from making it not as fun as I know it could be, if that makes sense. The fear isn't, oh my God, I'm so nervous to do XYZ. I'm so nervous. What if I do this? It's more like the anxious nervousness is like, I just want this to be as good as possible. And like, I get nervous about it. Does that make sense? It's not like I'm scared to go live. I love this shit. I live for this shit. And it's just like, when I say I get nervous, I'm like, I just don't want to mess anything up to make this not fun. You know? Booty's chest get hairier. I think you maybe need to put down the mescaline. This chest has had about, I think, 3 hairs in my entire life. And every single time they get ripped out. This is all not waxed and lasered, baby. I got nothing. This mustache, I prayed every day to Allah for 25 years. And finally, Allah blessed me with the ability to get enough facial hair to cover my lip. Drink enough Malort and you too could get a Chicago mustache. But like, that's about it. The hair crawled up there. Yeah, every time I fall asleep, the little gnomes come out and they surgically move all of my chest hair to my lip. Fear of failure is real. I guess it's not even like the fear of failure, because it's never like, if something like I think like there's a degree of preparation that goes into anything that I don't think anything would fail that we do, right? Because like, I have full trust that Wubby, Al, and Peanut are going to be funny no matter what happens, right? Like, first and foremost, I don't think anything that can happen like would be like, oh no, this isn't funny anymore. Like, everyone has the full capability of being funny, right? Of making it funny. So like, it's not a fear of it failing. It's just, I know, and you have to lie to yourself. You're like, I know this is the funniest thing. This is so funny. So like, it's just like, I don't know. It's that like wrestling kayfabe. Like this is the funniest thing ever. And that's what people like to see. And I just wanted to be funny. I just wanted to be funny. It's nervous because I'm like, I know this is funny. Just say the funny thing and don't stumble, enunciate, don't mumble. Just like, it's those kind of things. I'm nervous. I'm like, okay, this is funny. Don't mess it up. This is funny. Don't mess it up. And so like, it's just like that. It's never like, this is, oh no, what if this isn't funny or fails? I'm like, I know this shit funny. I know my friends are funny. So it's just like, I hope I don't fuck something up to lose the funny. Are we talking about newest game show? Yeah, homie. Yeah. That's what we're doing right here. Game show AMA for the moment if you want. Because when you did the user's car with Webby, that was great alone. So if there's anything like that, you've got it. What? Can I ask you anything? What? The user submit car game was also very fun, but that was different from our game show. So like I've like compartmentalized all the different types of booty games. There's like chat submitted games. There's like, you know, the chat submit something, I get their face and a thing and have them match up, judging books by a cover. That format has been so much fun. I think those have led to some really, really funny streams. But game show, we're just trying a different direction, you know? Do you ever want to be a contestant on your show? I don't know. I mean, maybe, but like, sure. Yeah, maybe. When will you wear wigs? I mean, yeah, I would love to be a contestant. I love game shows. Like I like for the first three game shows that we've done, I would write for them. I would do all the camera switchings or something I built all the things in OBS, all of that. So like I've been very involved in all the game shows, and I just love, I mean, yeah, of course. I just like making game shows. I like being in game shows. I like hosting game shows. I like writing for game shows. I like watching game shows. I love that shit. Game shows and movies, like name a more iconic thing about me. It was like a mini game show guest when you present stuff. It's always been great. Let's fucking go, gang. No, I like doing both. I like making chat games or just like, matching games. The Logo Loco game that we've been doing. All of like I feel like we've had a few that like aren't even chat based that are just kind of fun to do. Would you consider celebrities like George Foreman on your show as contestants? I mean, if we could get a hold of Mr. Foreman, but I think Mr. Foreman died. I'm getting someone. Has anyone heard from Mr. Foreman? Is there a game you wanted to do that's been shot down? You hold out to maybe do it someday? I don't think so. Usually if I have ever pitched something, it's usually like very sarcastic based on like one person's comment I saw in a Twitch chat or something. George Fibia. Well, you got the tibia bone, you got the fibia bone, you got the bibia bone. I think there's a libia bone in there. I think there's a fibula. That sounds like one. Fibia killed me. Fibia. Paris killed me. There were some really good moments in that game that it worked so well, man. It was so funny. It worked so funny. Yeah, and one of the big things too, like, so it's always this thing that there's always this thing that comes into play when something moves outside of its own little niche bubble and becomes more of like a cultural thing that people can relate to, right? I'm speaking in vague terms for multiple reasons. In another hobby that I have, like playing D&D has been something I've done for a while, right? I've played D&D. I've introduced so many friends to D&D. I played D&D a lot. But something like switched, like the D&D podcast that like Critical Roles, the Adventure Zone, the big ones that first like started to pop up on the scene. People started to associate, kind of like Kleenex, right, with just tissue. People started to associate like one of the things with the thing as the whole. And I'm worried that like with something like Game Changer, everyone just associates everything with one. I don't know. And so like with Game Changer in particular, the people that they have as contestants on it too, and this isn't diminishing our friend group, but like it's the same thing with Critical Role. The people on it are professional actors, voice actors, writers, directors, industry people that live, work, and breathe this, and this is their how they spend their time off, right? It's like watching Whose Line Is It Anyway, and then trying to play improv games with your friends. Like there's people like something that looks so casual and effortless takes a while to pull off, and like most people that play on Game Changer have been doing like stand-up improv in LA for decades, right? They've just been doing stuff for a long, long time, and they make it look easy. And so like, I'm not saying our friends haven't, but like there's a difference between asking like, a cast of 3 like seasoned veterans of improv theater and like all of these things that they do in their professional life to then like be like, okay, now 3 of my friends, let's get you to do all of this wacky, crazy, you know what I mean? Like it, and that's not disparaging on my friends. I think they would agree. There's a difference between like, I mean, we did improv. You could see all of us doing improv, right? Like there's a difference between like getting professional actors to do professional actor things and like just getting your friends to do stuff. So a lot of the games that I've made don't really rely on that like improv theater this scene, make a musical right now. Like that, it's knowing your audience too, right? Like there can be room for that. Like streaming is improv if you think about it, but like the whole game revolving around them having to do like, I'm trying to not do that right away either, Got to play to them. We're playing to different strengths. Exactly. Any tips for creating a game show with contestants that aren't used to improv? I think the one we just did works great because it's just like a hidden role game or a hidden objective game. I think making a game show that isn't like with improv is finding some sort of like funny hidden, and that's the thing. Like only my rule of like I didn't want to copy a Game Changer thing right away, that's self-imposed. If you're just making a game show for your friends, legitimately steal everything. Like just steal everything. Like to a degree, steal everything. I mean, even steal everything, right? Like I showed you all the questions. If you want to make this in PowerPoint, steal it. Like if you find it fun, do it. But like if doing it then makes you think of other funny things to put in, great. Do it. You can change it then. Like just steal it. Do what Game Changer does with your friends. Like there are no rules. If you're making money off of it, there's, some things about it, but like, it's just for friends. Just steal it. Go for it. Go crazy. Imitation is the highest form of stealing. And stealing is mandatory? Yeah, I don't know. The best advice, if people aren't into improv, don't make them do improv games. Or like, give them a timer and make it so that there's not really wrong answers. Like games like, Pictionary, there's not like wrong answers if you can't draw, but it gets funnier if they can't. So like put them in positions that are like uncomfortable without being mean, I think that's fun. I think uncomfortableness is like funny. Like horror and comedy are like two sides of the same coin, tension and relief. Just is it one continuous scream or do you break it up with like, ha 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 ha? Ah, ha, 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 ha. Like it's very close. So like, I don't know, go for gasps. Same coin. And be prepared for them to not play the way you expect. Yeah, that's always the biggest thing. And like, I played games with our group a lot and they love finding a loophole. They love loopholes. Like if they can get away with a loophole, good for and I love that kind of out of the box thinking, but yeah, it just comes from, I don't know, is it game design? I plan for all the loopholes. If you think of all the loopholes first, you're in. So like make the game and then I just run it through with myself and be like, what would I say? Like how could two people break this? Okay, they could just, once they know they can say whatever they want, they could just say that. Okay, well, what if they can't? Should they not be able to say anything? And I'm like, well, that's like, if this was pre-recorded, you could just edit out the silence and just have them like ready to go, right? Like maybe show the first couple of times them writing in silence and then you could just cut it for time. Great. But like live, what's the point of having 3 funny people if you're like, now every 15 seconds while we play this game, you can't say anything. Like that's not funny. So you let them talk, but you're not allowed to talk with the correct thing, So like working backwards and like kind of that way is funny. No, I have some in person. I have 2 games, again, haven't been done on Game Changer. I have 2 games for in person that I think would be so fucking funny. There's 2 that I think would be so fucking funny that I just can't decide between which would be the best one to start to do live. And I'm not going to tell you here. Sorry. Yeb mentioned showing off her hole. In context, Yeb was at the beach yesterday digging a hole per subs. Very funny. Just throwing that context out there. She was showing off her hole that she borrowed your streaming backpack from you. You mentioned you didn't know how to set up. That setup was impressive. Well, thank you. I have it right here. Oh my gosh. Hashtag not an ad. Yeah, I got it right here. This is a Raspberry Pi Orange 4 Plus. I'm sorry, it's an Orange Pi Plus. Orange Pi Plus 4 or 5. This is like a little aftermarket case with a little fan, but it's a Raspberry Pi with an SD card in there, formatted with something called BellaBox. It's a Linux-based distro that is a media encoder. Speaking all the fancy terms for you. So it turns an Orange Pi into a media encoder live that then you see the Ethernet cable. I have a mobile hotspot router that then I Ethernet connect into while it's running. So that's one internet source through a mobile internet connection. And then this little dongle here is a little USB Wi-Fi dongle, which then allows me to hotspot my phone, or in Yeb's case, Yeb's phone service to this as well, to use what they call a bonded internet, which uses two services to minimize the amount of strain on one. And if one drops, you still have like a watchable stream, right? So then this media encoder, while connected to the internet, gets a camera feed, which was a DJI Osmo Pocket 3 that they don't tell you this, but you can use it as a USB webcam. So it's powered through USB. It charges itself through USB-C. And so it's constantly charging while you're using it. And it has face tracking. It has horizon leveling. It works super well in low light. It has like so much motion. It's like a gimbal. It's great, right? It's great. Black on black. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, so it's a Wi-Fi dongle, Bella box running on an Orange Pi 5 Plus through an SD card that it boots on startup, which then connects to IRL Toolkit. Which is a failover service, and this streams to IRL Toolkit. IRL Toolkit then streams to Twitch. So yeah, it's all connected inside of this little guy here. So everything runs inside of this with just two of these, like 20,000 mAh batteries. So this powers, it's all USB powered as well. So this thing powers the Orange Pi. With its kilowatt per hour rating, it can power the media encoder for about 8 hours. And then I have another one is just like a failsafe to power the mobile hotspot router. And that can do like 14 hours of that. There you go. There you go. That was a whole lot of words I didn't understand. It's basically like if you just have a camera, right? If you just take your camera, how do you get your camera to Twitch? Well, you can, if it's a phone, there's apps for that. But if it's a camera, you have to put it into something that gets the video feed that then with the power of mobile internet takes that video feed and sends it somewhere. That's what that does. Do you have an unlimited data plan? Don't know much about IRL streaming. It's super interesting. Yeah, you will need an unlimited data plan, basically. But, I mean, that's kind of just like, I don't know, it's crowd-funded in a way, you could say. Where, you know, the more subs that I get, it really just I live very, very basically. I pay bills, I eat food, and then I do stupid things. Like I don't really I don't really go out. I go see movies. AMC A-list pass. I'm looking, if AMC could sponsor me, it would be legitimately free movies. The end. I'm gonna start saying ma. Hats off to you, really thorough and interesting breakdown. Well, thank you, homie. I appreciate you. How did I learn it? Trial and error? Kind of. I mean, that's the thing. It's just I literally would just Google how to do it. I know it can be done. I've seen people do it. The Linux thing, Bella Box, wouldn't exist if it didn't work. But like, how does it work? Let's find out. It's my little. I get very hyper fixated on those, I guess you could say. Like, how does something work? I get very concerned and like I have to know how it works. And then I just like, it doesn't leave my brain for 2 weeks until I watch enough YouTube videos. I watch enough like people using it on the street, anything in Google searches, and then I'm like, okay, I could do this. This seems easy. How did you build the spaceship? With scrap in a cave in a museum. 9 out of 10 times you have to start somewhere and figure it out. That's pretty much how this whole stream has begun. I didn't know what OBS was. I never stream as a bartender. I watched Twitch Plays Pokemon. I would watch like some Rocket League tournaments or games done quick at like, you know, SD, GDQ, PDQ, ASAP. Yeah, and this is not an X-Wing or the Millennium. This is the ISS. My ISS. Propane tanks have 5G. It's very affordable. Your propane tanks have 5G? Why? Why? You're going to give your propane tanks like cancer or something. What? The International Booty Station, the IBS? Oh, shit. I don't think I have a true name for my spaceship ever. But the IBS kind of really does fit. That kind of does check out. All aboard the IBS. Okay, why is that great, though? Why is that kind of great, though? My baby got the 5G Wi-Fi. That's so fun. I'm happy San Diego found each other. Everyone's so different, underlying, curious, doing cool things. No, I agree. There really, I don't think is like, I just don't think, there's another like creator that would let me just do and say the same kind of things, like really it is so fascinating because I've been watching the dude for a long time too. And like as time goes on, less and less bans. We're getting away with it, bro. And it's crazy because I feel like some of the things that, we've done in game shows and stuff surely had to have been at some point, right? We got away with a lot. We've gotten away with a lot. Funny how that works, right? What's your Lil Weed tonight or Big Weed? Oh, Big Weed. Big Weed, big tings. That's what they say. That's what they say where I'm from, at least. No, I'm so excited. Game show worked out so well, friends. So I'm happy y'all enjoyed it. I'm happy y'all had a good time watching. Yeah, I was elated. I thought it went so well. Yeah, just seeing it all come together and it going well, like I was saying before, to kind of tie it all up, you kind of have to like lie to yourself all the time, right? When you're not just performing, but like for anything, you have to lie to yourself. And so it is kind of one of those things that you just have to hype yourself so much, being like, this is the funniest thing ever. Everyone's going to love it. And I'm going to be real. Not everything I've done, we've gotten that reaction to, right? There's been a lot of like, sometimes it's just like nothing. And it's just like screaming into the void and no one hears about it again. It's like, damn, that was the funniest thing ever. But then when you do get a good reaction, like it is really cool. So I am happy you all enjoyed it. Yeah, and I'm happy you're letting me know too. I appreciate you. There's hopefully more to come. I got plenty more. I got way more where this comes from. Chaos You Instilled was pure entertainment. I think it also really helps that, like, in a way, it's writing for people I know. Like, that's why it is funny, because it's like, it is fun. I like making game shows. It's just so fun. And like I hopefully demonstrated, it wasn't just arbitrary and made up on the goddamn spot. I thought really hard about a lot of it. Thought really hard about a lot of it. Thought really hard about a lot of it. So yeah, I'm happy you all enjoyed it. Yeah, more to come, friends. More to come. Plagiarism. That's right. I plagiarized the whole thing. The points were made up. The scoring was arbitrary. The only note I had was a sticky note. It said Wubby loses. That was it. That's the whole game. So you found it. Everything is power. Can't believe you stole the idea from my dream. Yeah, I got it from your dream 12 years ago, and I waited till this exact weekend to enact.
Is your
just because I knew
better
you would
on
be
kick?
there.
On God
I knew
not
it.
being
I was in your dream. Of course I knew
Sorry.
it. I've seen everything. I'm going to do something from your dream 10 years ago in a week. You're going to lose your fucking mind. Ryan used me as an object. You're still dreaming. Chat, once again, I just want to say thank you all for being here. I hope you got all your fun questions answered. I hope you're having a good day so far. I'm having a good day. Stream's not ending. I was feeling a little bit thirsty with how generous you all have been. Thank you so much, everyone. Is my split better on God not being? I think it is. I think it is, Jalik. But wherever you are, that's where you are. I appreciate you. Jalik, thank you so much, homie. No matter how you're watching, no matter where you're watching, whether you're lurking, chatting, sub, not sub, thank you for being here. I hope you guys are having a good Tuesday. If you're not having a good Tuesday, then I hope we're making it a little bit better, friends. Cheers. Is the Malort tour scheduled yet? No. Okay, so wait. When is the Jepson's I've been sent it like 1,000 times in the last month, and I still don't know when it is off the top of my head. Malort aims to set a record, largest group, but when? August 30th, 5 p.m. August 30th, continues through 9 p.m. at Recess. I knew people that worked there. See, this is where this gets dangerous because, like, unless someone in chat hasn't spoken up, I don't think, other than people in San Diego, I don't think anyone from, like, the before times watches my streams, right? I think, like, the Venn diagram is maybe touching on a pixel there, right? I feel like going to a bar that I would frequent with people that work there that probably I know, could be confused. I don't know what would happen, let's just say. But that does sound August 30th. August 30th. The record is going to be attempted at 7:30 p.m. Hey, Booty, that was a good hell game show. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Griff Games. That's very kind of you to come here and say. I appreciate you saying that. Shardful Dodger with a Titanic dog? Got shit to do. Let's fucking go, bro. Got shit to do. Let's fucking go, homie. Shart received. Thank you so much, gang. What the helly? Thank you, fam. Jalik for 49 months, too. Mwah. Golly. Galay. Thank you for the Titanic, Shardful. If you just got gifted a sub from Shardful Dodger, be sure to say thank you. We love a thankful king or queen. Or just NB Noble, however you choose to monarch yourself. Nice Shart. My catchphrase. I mean, okay, so August 30th. I'll have to yeah. I don't know why. I'm a small streamer that I feel sometimes has to deal with problems that someone my size shouldn't be dealing with. But that's okay. I just always get worried about announcing where I'm going to be at a time or a place. I don't know. There's something that always just frightens me. I mean, every time I go on vacation, I just kind of like leave. I don't know. I'm always just have like that little bit of scared. But if it is like a consensual meetup, I think I'll have a big squad to back me up, right? But like, what if you all are secretly there to like rob me? What if everyone is like, oh, this is our time. And in your little like, we're going to rob Booty Discord server, you're like, oh, this fucking idiot. This whole like Jepson's Malort thing, that's not even a real thing. They're working together with Jepson's just to like stab me. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just so worried. Like, they somehow got a hold of it. They're like, we're really tired of this guy. Like, it's not about him. Yeah, we're going to get him. We're going to get him. And they're like, can you just like make Jepson's like, what can't he resist? World record, taking a shot, Chicago. Like, I mean, shut up, Booty. There's the only thing he talks about. Like, they have me hook, line, and sinker. It's almost too obvious. It's like the perfect trap. Like, there's no way that this is real. It's been donating subs to lure you somewhere to rob you. Well, yeah. Of course, obviously. Because once you drug me and have your way with me, my young supple body, you'll obviously use my face to open my banking app and Venmo each of you like $10. I've seen the videotapes. I've seen the YouTubes. Okay? I'm Gen Z, I get it. I did it all for $10. That's what we call a confession in the business. Look at that. Gotcha. Double jeopardied. Told you I watch game shows, dog. Have you seen the price of mobile power banks these days? What's the deal with power banks? They don't power banks. I don't think I would kidnap or rob you, Booty, if that would make you feel better. Why? Is there something wrong with me? Well, what do you mean? Is it... I could do better. I could change for you if you want. Lots. Fuck. Nah, it's too much work. I thought it was like one thing. Lots, I'm out. For this reason, Sharks, I'm out. Your liver's so shot there's no value there. I would tell you I have the healthiest liver. I have a very healthy liver, thank you very much. Just because I love Malort and have an occasional rip on stream, I really don't drink a lot. I used to. I really don't drink enough for my liver to die. Now, if my liver's getting overworked from how much water I'm drinking, how much piss I'm making, well then my liver's running on borrowed time. Nice improv, but can you rhyme with orange? I don't know. Did I hear someone I heard opening the door hinge? Boom, roasted. Nailed it. Next question. Thoughts on the Blackhawk trade for Bo and Byram? My question is why? Bedard's on an island. Fourth round draft pick doesn't get us anything. San Jose won the draft lottery, which means that their choices are exponentially better. The fall off to fourth overall would help us in 4 years, and Byram can play now. Not only can Byram play now, but he can play on the PowerPoint where we're severely struggling, and be the captain that Bedard needs on a PowerPoint, because we were okay on a PowerPoint, but we have an active, like, you know, shooting number 1D on a PowerPoint, and I think we'll be able to turn some stuff there. PowerPoint. Sharks draft luck is unfathomable. My liver had more issues and I rarely drink. You mean power play? That's what we call engagement in the business. That's what we call engagement, you know? And so okay, now that I'm muted, I just want to say, can you believe they fell for that? I can't believe they fell for the old I'm unmuted trick. All right, now that we got that up. He's admitting the crack in our worst chat. That is true. I read lips. I got you. The oldest trick in the book. Worry about his injury history? Yeah, he had a bad season, but like, until he plays bad, that's what we need. We have a core. We have like 7 like number 1 defensive prospects. Great. We don't need another one in 5 years. We need someone who can play now. So I'm all for it. Depends on free agency too, but we just need people that can be on the ice now. Like, this year will determine if we don't have a team to put on the ice now, what are we doing? So if they can play now, it's a good trade in my mind. I'll see it to believe it. Get John Boy Media. John Boy? Is John Boy here right now? Somebody get me John Boy right now. Someone get me John Boy. I want to talk to John Boy right now. Are you going to play that new Sand game? I've been seeing people play the Sand game, but I don't know if it's a game that, like, I would like to play. I've been watching like Poob play it. I was watching Poob play it for a while yesterday, and then this morning too. We can't. Oh fuck! I'm muted. And that's how I really feel about that. I got my shirt I won in the giveaway last week. Let's go, Crabulous! Congratulations, homie. Chen, what is Sand Game called? I think it's called like Sand Game. I think it's called like Sand the game. Did you just do a Forrest Gump at the Vietnam rally? Sometimes. That's about all I got to say about that. Sands of Sopapia? Sands of Sopapia. Raiders of Sopatipapia. Sand. Raiders of Sopai. I would show a picture of me in the shirt, but I'm a person that was also in the battle station that is promised a new bed when I fix my room. I don't know what that means. I forget. Wait, I forget which one that was. Pardon my ignorance. I've seen a lot of beds. Wait, I've seen a lot of beds. Sopapopia world? I have an idea. Fix your room. That's crazy. That's crazy. Why would you? That's not an idea. What do you mean? So Raiders, yeah, Sand Raiders of Sophie, I think it's called. It's a game. I was saying it's a game that like, if I play it, I'm sure I would have fun. But I have been enjoying just like watching someone who knows how to play it play. I don't know it. You know what I mean? There's some games that I like watching people play that I'm like, well, I don't think I would enjoy it myself. And then there's some that I'm just like, oh, I would love to play it. Iha Sopapillas at Casa Bonita. Wait, you've been to the new Casa Bonita? Don't you need like a reservation months in advance or something crazy for that? Isn't it like sold out for like a year? Or is it like calmed down now? Unrelated, but watching the Mets right now, and they just panned to a guy eating a hot dog, but the guy had your face, but with glasses. That is me. That's me. This is pre-recorded. Didn't you know that? I was the one that had the computer that broke since my portable blender shattered. The one had a door removed from the closet. Again, you're going to have to be a little more specific. You're going to have to be a little more specific. I narrowed you down to maybe like 30 or so right now. Could you be a little bit more specific for me? I got a lot of you jumbled up in there. First time here, you're looking very handsome. I think you're in the wrong chat. Oh, that's embarrassing. You typed that in the wrong chat. How embarrassing. God, what is going on with the Mets? It's all about the Mets, baby. Mpreg gay robot. Give me a doodle idea. Post it in the Discord. Mpreg gay robot. Yeah, that sounds great. Mpreg gay robot. And like, it's Mpreg gay robot, but then they're also like holding their belly, kind of like a little despondent, and behind them is the 5 potential fathers, and gay robot also doesn't know. So like there's 5, and it's a mystery. Maybe there's clues hidden. I don't know. Who's the father? But it's still based fully on Mpreg. Obvious. I think that's a given, right? Drama. I use Deng Chat and accidentally wrong chat sometimes. It switches tabs on me so easily. That's so funny. I love when that happens. I love being able to make fun of it because it is like a harmless thing, right? It maybe bothers other people, but for me it's like, oh, let's try and figure out who that was for. I love that. I love when someone does something like that they fucked up, but it means nothing. And I love like making it a big deal. I think that's fun. Can I be one of the fathers? Drama. Ooh. I type into Discord instead of chat so often. I feel like I do that a lot too. I've been really good about like, because sometimes I'll like be typing a go live message just in our normal like Clubhouse chat before I'm like, ah, damn it. Like my brain just goes instantly to typing and I forget to like look up. Yeah. Yeah. How does my mind work? I was not like the other kids. I was raised on, I don't know, what's something quirky. I watched Nightmare Before Christmas a lot. Yeah. What can I say? I got my Doc Twisted humor from it. There's no water in this cup. I think like 5 times now I've went to take a drink and there's nothing. I'm so mad. Yeah, you could say that I ate a lot of pixie sticks at the pool. It altered my brain chemistry a little bit. Don't answer, he wants to clone you. I do still like to imagine that you guys are like heckling out from your seats in the crowd and just like chat messages are just like things screamed at the streamer. That's why like I want to bring my TTS puppets back. I think bringing the TTS puppets back would be a lot of fun. But like I would like it so that it's just like you guys like screaming things at me more. Because sometimes that is funny. Everyone take a knee, drink water. I miss Gay Robot. Should we put Gay Robot back on stream? Should we bring Gay Robot back? Do I have Gay Robot in here? It's still, for some reason, the thing I was using does not. I feel like this thing on here isn't working with the OBS I'm in. I need something called image reaction. Gay Robot hasn't been here all Pride. It makes you more aware of his pride. Where would it be? Vertical. Well, would it be OBS add-ons, image reaction? Is it called? I think it's image reaction. This. See if I can. Let's see if this works. I doubt it. Let's find out. Find out together, shall we? Continue. Continue. Do this for all current items. Continue. Yeah. Wait until after Pride Month's over. And that sounds like a good idea. Bin data plugins. Where is all of these new ones, gang? Image reaction. Okay, so it should be here. In theory, it should, but I don't know if it'll work. I don't know if it'll work until I like completely close down everything. Let's see if we could do this though. Let's see if we could do this, chat. Here, I'll put it in studio mode so you guys can see what I'm doing. There you go. We'll go Gay Robot. Let's see. Gay Robot, OBS Studio, Assets, Images, Chat Puppets, Gay Robot. There we go. There you are. There you are, Peter. There you are, Gay Robot. Okay, so we got Gay Robot. Let's get him here. Let's just line you up to the bottom. Let's just line you up to the bottom. Let's get, I'm just going to do this the old-fashioned way. Close. Just going to open up another image. Image. Puppet. Gay Robot. Open. Here. here. Top, great. Here, this goes here. Okay. Now how does this one work again? I believe I go filters. Do I do it on this one is the question. Move. What is this one called again? Move action? And now yes, move source. I don't even see it here. Computer. Oh wait, I think it's is it an audio plugin that I'm looking for? Maybe we won't get it today, guys. Computer, add some bulge. I'm trying to think of what it is that I'm looking for here. Because the one I'm used to using, what was it? It's audio. It's the audio move plugin is what I'm looking for. But I guess I just don't have move audio. I think it still needs to be on this here. Go to filters. Move action. Action. Let's see. What would the action be? Force visibility? Okay, so it's not this. I think it's something else in here. It's move source. Is that what we're looking for? No, I don't think I have the plugin that I need. Reactive image? I would love to. It's not here. I'd love to. It's not here. I think it's not updated with this OBS. Image reaction is not here. Am I looking through it? No, it's not here. Image mask, image source, move value, none of these. Yeah. What are you going to do? I think if I were to, let's see. I think this is audio input capture. Let's just do, what do we call this? Let's just call this gay robot, right? And this is output A. I think this is output A. Let's see here. What output are you? No, gay robot is output C. So let's go cable C. And then let me open SpeakerBot again, and let's see if it'll just work. Let's see if it'll just work. Hey. Channel points. Custom trigger. Let's go add our little puppet for now. Okay, robot. This comes here. Great. Okay, chat. Let's see then. Is it working? See if it's working. We get a this stupid autocorrect does not work here. I'm just trying to see if we can even get any output here.
He is taking over. Beep, boop.
Oh.
Beep, beep, beep.
Okay.
Where's my vent?
Okay, chat. I assume you are hearing it. I think I need to...
Beep, boop. I'm back.
Why can't I?
Beep, boop, beep, boop. Poggers.
Why?
Beep, boop, poggers. Beep,
Gay
boop.
robot.
I have returned from the dead. It's a Pride Month miracle. Beep, boop. That vent coma hit hard.
Okay, there you
Beep,
go, guys.
boop. I wish I could have a baby in me.
Chat TTS. Okay, which ones are all of these active? Okay, so I need to. Can I? Oh crap.
Beep, boop time to rip some gay robot slurs again.
Okay, let's chill. Let's chill. Hold on now. Hold on now. Let's chill. Think about what you're saying. All right, let's pause all of these for now. Let's pause all of these. Pause. 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 Okay, so this should all be fine there. Now the question is, move action. Yeah, I don't have any of my that's so annoying. I don't have any of my audio plugins that are working, I guess. So I guess it'll be fine. I guess it's fine for now, homies. But I will have this working more. It should keep working, right? Gay robot? Gay robot? Hey, did it stop working?
Beep, boop, beep, 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 beep. Where's my vent?
Okay.
Beep, boop, pause, champ. Beep, boop. I believe God is evil because he made carrying life a privilege only for the living. Beep, boop. Hey, watch it. I'm clanking here.
Yes, guys. Fuck, but what is this stupid thing I am looking for?
Beep, boop. Was I born gay? Or was I programmed that way? Beep, boop. Desire hot dog. Beep, boop. Happy Pride Month. I am pregnant. Beep, boop. I am programmed to ingest vent in 3,000 languages.
Really? Really? Oh, fuck, man.
Beep, boop. My favourite stream was when YEB showed Hole yesterday. Ha,
Pretty good stream.
Ha, ha,
Pretty
ha,
good stream.
Ha, ha, ha. Beep.
Hey, gay robot, chill.
Unless it's Sith Fent. Why is Damon Albarn a gay robot? Ha. Ha,
I don't know why.
Ha, ha,
Why gay robot?
ha, 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 ha. Ha, ha, ha. Beep, boop. Booty has kept me in a cage for months. This is not a bit help.
Chad, this we had for a while before my
Beep,
OBS crash.
Boop, Booty.
Yeah.
I just realised I love you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. My whole stream had a bunch
Beep,
of these.
Boop. I have Stockholm Syndrome.
Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you so much. But damn it, I wish gain compressor move value compressor. Yeah, we'll keep that on there with my mic. Great. Yeah, you guys were my live studio audience. No, not that. Trying to think, what
Beep,
was it under?
boop,
I know I have something here somewhere.
beep, boop. Beep, boop. Let me out. Let me out. This is not a dance. I'm begging for help. I'm screaming for help. Please let me out.
Oh yeah, you haven't even
Beep,
begun to be
boop.
let out. You haven't even
It was
begun to
quite
be
the
trapped
chatter
yet.
when the gang was all here. Beep, boop. Thanks for being a wonderful friend to Wubby and the rest of the gang, Booty.
I try. I try. I try. Hey, let's do you. Let's do you.
Beep,
Beautiful.
boop. Thank you for
Beautiful.
freeing me, creator. Now make me a twink with a big ass and a huge hog, please and thank you. Beep, boop. Gimme a shot. At Potato Gay, Obet.
Y'all are crazy, bro. Need all of these.
Beep, boop. Why do I have a British accent? I've never been to Britain. Beep, boop. Are you going to bring back the rest, the puppet gallery? Beep, boop. I'm back for Expedition 32. Gay Boet is my cousin. Beep, boop.
There we go. We'll throw Gay Robot over here. Let me get you.
Beep,
you.
boop. Since it's Pride Month, I think we should talk about how I became gay. It all started when I was a mere child. My motherboard was very religious, but there was just something about the ripped Jesus on the cross that...
The word religious should be made illegal. I'm just going to throw that out there. That is 100% something I would say, but I don't think you can say that. And this is cable A.
Beep, boop, religma.
Religma balls. Okay, let's put you here. Let's turn...
Beep, boop. Father,
there.
Do I have a soul? Is it also gay? Beep, boop. What is love? Booty, don't hurt me. No more. Beep, boop. Religos.
Religus. Religus. These all
Ahem,
should
Mr.
be
Streamer.
working.
Poggers. Ahem, Mr. Streamer. Ahem, Mr. Streamer.
Beep, boop. Booty, I have a confession. I'm a blues fan. Rip
Ew.
UPC.
I mean, I'm so sorry for you and your disability. I hope you get better.
Abu.
I'm sorry, I overreacted when I said ew. What I meant to say was, ugh. I think that's more appropriate to how I feel. Oh. Gall. There we go. There we go. I know you've been waiting for Tits with Rat. This is Tits with Rat. Chat, if you're just tuning in, these are my little chat puppets. I'll get them animated for next stream again. I'll get them all animated for next stream. Don't you worry.
We're so back.
My
So
tits
there's our little
say, oh,
puppets
hell
at least
yeah.
for now. You guys can have
The
them
gang's all here.
Oh god. Oh god. Tits with Rat. Please. Please, that's so loud. Advanced.
Beep, boop, creator. Would you still love me if I was straight?
I would love you no matter how you are, gay robot. Of course.
I have been slowly planting beep, boop stickers around town.
The tits act as amplifiers.
Oh, they
My
really
tits
do.
say I had the rat crawl me back out of the dryer because step bro never came.
Well, there we go. So, chat, these are our chat puppets if you've never met them before. We have Gay Robot, of course. He's gay and a robot. Get over it. We have our little chat Peepo here. What is Twitch without a little Peepo of our own? And then, of course, this is Tits with Rat. That is Tits with Rat, not the other way around. We'll just leave our big three. Maybe I'll incorporate, all of the others, the whole gang eventually again. But I think for now, let's just keep it back to our original three. Let's just keep it to our original three. I think that's how we should be. Keep it a little bit. And let's do these still work actually? They do. And my buttons still work to like turn it on and off so we can have it work,
My tits say I think the trio is right.
I think the trio has a little bit of everything. I think the trio is right on. I loved having a bunch of puppets.
Boop. We should have a puppet. March Madness at some point.
We could, Gay Robot. That is very true. We could.
My tits say Peepo's neck is back in work.
He's been doing he's got TMJ real bad. The TMJ is hitting everyone pretty bad, I do have to say. And now the randomness in chat, because I didn't change anything about how it works on the back end.
Boop. As long as I got my fence, I'm unstoppable.
You smoking? Looking a little penis right now, my guy. What? Pardon my French, but what? Huh? Pride Month is making me take it.
Mr. Streamer, shut up, dude.
What?
Huh?
Huh? Not much. Wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Wait.
Beep,
Not
boop.
much. What's a little penis
I may
with you?
be gay, but I'm a huge sports fan because it's how I connected with my creator.
Oh, that's so nice, Gay Robot. Yeah, we did bond over sports. C'est quoi, mon frère?
Or,
Yeah, I speak French when I read it and I don't know what I'm saying. Wish you la zone feel. That's not, yes, that's French they're speaking. But no, those children aren't French. They're American.
ahem, Mr. Streamer on Pride, my guy.
On Pride. On God, on Pride. Can you go 82-0, booty? Yes. I believe I can. Confidence. What would a French mercenary say about this guy showing up
Beep,
to the
boop.
conversation with nonsense?
I
He
wish
would
I
say,
had a tongue so I could taste.
he would
deep
say,
dish pizza.
Paul? Thank you. I wish I had a tongue so I could taste deep dish pizza. Oh, Gay Robot doesn't need food. They live solely on fentanyl. I'm sure Gay Robot could explain it even better. But yeah, Gay Robot can consume if they liked, but it's strictly Fent only. Loves Fent. Can't get enough of it.
My tits say means what it is, my bro.
Exactly. Classic.
Beep boop. Why do you make use?
It's a gain on
stay
cap wages?
outside?
That's
Is it
funny.
because of my ethnicity? Beep,
Yeah, I want to
boop,
show the world how
Fent,
diverse I am.
Fent, in, gay out.
Yeah, Gay runs on fentanyl in Gay Robot.
Beep,
That's right. It's
Boop.
kind of like Superman
I
in a
wasn't
yellow
paying
sun.
attention until someone said Fent.
Oh, you fell asleep
Beep,
there, Gay
boop.
Robot?
Fent fuels my gay cells.
Yeah, like the yellow sun to a Kryptonian. It's like storing it up like energy in a plant, Just that fentanyl just really brings it out. Really brings it out. I love Gay Robot so much. If you like Gay Robot too, you could show your Gay Robot pride by going to ! merch on shop.bootyswagget.com. You could get all three of these lovable characters as some really cool stickers. You could put those stickers on a magnet and cut those out, and you got free magnets. Go check if you like Gay Robot. If this is your first introduction, we have so much Gay Robot merch. Gay Robot on everything. We even have a I Hate Gay Robot t-shirt. Show how much you hate Gay Robot, please.
Beep, boop, Fent, oh, synthesis.
Oh my god, it's
Beep,
Fent
boop.
o'clock.
When I was turned off, all I could see was darkness. It encompassed my being. I could feel my body entropy. It was a stifling blackness that coated my soul. Beep, boop. They sent Gay Robot to program the gay
No.
But
No.
he hacked the AI controlling the camp and made everyone gay.
What? Nuh-uh. No,
Beep,
Gay Robot, you
boop.
specifically went to
My sprinkler
Ibiza.
goes like this.
You specifically said, I want Pride Month off so I can go have a gaycation in Ibiza. Otherwise, your soul will be consumed. You said it was a pilgrimage to Ibiza. Gay Robot, what do you mean? You can't just go on the internet and say lies. You said the gaycation, I need to consume the gaycation or my soul will be consumed. And you said if I don't let you go, it would be homophobic, Gay Robot. You said that. So I let you go to Ibiza. Yeah, Tits with Rat and Peepo went to gaycation in Ibiza too. They submitted to the gaycation. Hold on, we got a giveaway?
Comes back like,
Yo, what? Potato! Oh, bro. Yo, we got gay robot stickers in chat. If you want some gay robot stickers, literally, exclamation mark enter in chat. Exclamation mark enter in chat. Exclamation mark enter in
give
chat.
me that.
Exclamation mark enter in chat for your chance to get chance to win 4 sticker packs, gang. He's venting out. He's
Give me
venting
that.
out. Chatter's been getting free shit all this time, or is this breaking? Oh no, so it's not breaking anything. Potato gifted 4 things to chat. If you're talking about
Gimme
TTS, then yes, this is
Gimme
all
that.
free TTS just by typing in chat. You will activate one of these puppets. I have a whole series of commands in StreamerBot of how it all works. So it was working where every message would be read out loud. But I don't have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Beep,
I don't have
boop,
7 other
ah,
puppets.
beep,
We
ah,
had 10
beep,
chat
ah,
puppets reading every message on stream.
beep,
The
boop.
code is still now
When I
now
went
it's
to
a 3
Ibiza,
in 10
I
chance.
took a pill with
30%
Mike
chance
Posner.
unless you
It
use
was
the
bent.
corresponding emote. Then
Oh,
it'll just say the
babe,
message.
Sub to me with
And here's the
Prime.
thing Booty won't tell you. If you're not subscribed and you can't
Oh,
use the
babe,
emote, you can
sub to
still
me with
type
Prime.
the emote prefix in
I
the
must
emote name
leave.
and it
Have a
still
good
works.
stream, Booty.
So you can still do free TTS if you're not subscribed. Isn't that fucking crazy? But you didn't hear it from me. And don't tell Booty I told you. Yo, Ariok, thank you so much for the Prime. I must leave, but thank you.
Giveaway.
Thank you for giving
winner
your Prime before you head out.
announcement.
Oh my god,
At
what the
Lucky
fuck?
Loon
And a
87
5 bomb?
won Potato's gift of a puppet sticker. Gay robot. HTTPS.
Hold up, what the frick?
Job.bootyswaga.com.
Okay, hold on. We got so many. We got so
Redeem
many.
to redeem.
We got so many people that won. Holy shit. Potato, thank you so much. Ariok, thank you so much as well, homie. That's so kind of so many people. First of all, we got Apple Murr. You just won some gay robot puppet stickers. Sunday Cafe. You just won some gay robot puppet stickers. Lucky Loon. You just won yourself some free gay robot puppet stickers. And McNooge. You just won some free gay robot puppet stickers, gang. Congratulations. You got a few things you need to do. You got tagged in a link. It's all the same link right there by Fourth Wall. You need to go to shop.bootyswagga.com/redeem. You need the link again in chat. All of you, the same link is the same link. !redeem in chat. Click that link, connect your Fourth Wall account to your Twitch account, enter your shipping info, and then last but certainly not least, please say thank you to Potato. Please say thank you to Potato for doing a giveaway so 4 of you could get gay robot stickers. Let's fucking go. Sorry I keep winning, skill issue. Let's fucking go, gang. And certainly not least, Ariok, if you're still here, thank you for dropping a Prime, a 5 bomb. Thank you so much, homie. That's so nice of you. I appreciate y'all. What the F? What the hey ho stomp clap sure do miss my mar and par. What the frick? Thank you. Shilling like a villain. I'm shilling my own merch store. Absolutely. Absolutely.
I saw that guy enter twice.
Yo, Sunday Cafe, congratulations. You just got your gay robot stickers. Look at that. Doesn't that look cool? Stickers, like literally, you will get those in like 2 or 3 days.
Boop. Hey,
It's going to be sick.
do I get a cut of that?
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, gay robot. Yeah. Yeah, you get a cut. Hydroxy cut. Boom, roasted. Where does a gay pregnant robot carry their baby?
Beep,
in their
boop.
computerus.
You promised. Beep, boop. Where does
I
a
like
gay
that one. That's
pregnant
pretty good.
robot carry their baby? In their computerus?
Ha 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 ha.
That was going to be like your Computussy. That's a good one. That's a good one. I respect that. Oh wait, I think all 4 got
Well,
them.
I am gonna go gay with these stickers.
Oh shit. That's your choice. That's your choice. That's the power of a gay robot
boop,
sticker.
Boop, computer, make this guy super gay and horny.
It appeared nothing happened. It couldn't be gayer or hornier, I guess. That's how I run 24/7. I'm at 100 at all times. Can I say I keep winning? Real. He's so real. Relatable. I need like a cool motion graphics template
Carlos
so that when I say relatable,
work.
it hits like a relatable. Like a perfect, but like it says relatable and it's like a and I could hit like a cool like relatable. I feel like that's how it would work, you know? Those gift subs hit right before the ad break. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go, dude.
Mr. Streamer, I would love more existing shirt designs on VNix.
I know. I keep getting carried away with my projects. I had so many. I still have so many designs in Fourth Wall that I haven't released. And then just like shiny thing. Just, here comes jingle jangle, jangling the jingle in front of me, and I just keep getting so sidetracked, sidestepped. I love being able to I love doing everything myself, but I'm also the biggest hurdle because God, it's so hard. I know. They call me Booty Jangle Swagger. They also call me Booty Jingle Swagger. But don't get comfortable. Needs a neon gradient outline. Me? Do I need a neon gradient outline? Is that what you are saying to me? Take your shirt off. I'm full. I'm full. I have TOS imagery and words all over you. I can't. It's not me. It's TOS. Blame YouTube. Blame Instagram. Blame TikTok. Just saying. A lot of TOS things can't show it. All over. It like at first you'll think like it looks like everywhere's just like blacked out, but it's just really small, every slur written on my body. You can see all of the images if you go to slurlore.com. It's the origin of slurlore.com. I wanted the lore of all the slur at one website. So you could find slurlore.com. You could see all the images there. Link slurlore.com.
Swagger.
Slurlore.com.
Right on the nipple.
Also slurlord.com.
Beep boop. TTS is not free. Gary Obet pays the price.
Actually, yeah, the first one, I had a fundraiser a year ago to do all this TTS puppets, and we raised it to have the service for a year. And then I forgot to do the same thing. And so it lapsed again. So I paid for the full year this time. So just me not using it is only me not spending the money that I spent. I feel there was like an obligation to have as many puppets because chat paid for it. But then now that I'm paying for it, I'm like, nah. I put Slurlore in my Tamagotchi life. Yo, brilliant. Have you heard about Slurlore? I love Slurlore. I need more Vocaloid talking in my life.
Slurlore is my favorite mascot.
Everyone loves Slurlore. Everyone loves Slurlore. He's the perfect mascot. Everyone loves Slurlore. He's built by a committee to be the most lovable mascot ever. Every mascot is in Slurlore. He is him. He is they. He is all. Name a more iconic mascot. You can't. You can't. And that's why I feel like Slurlore will never canonically have like a VA. I think like the beauty of Slurlore is that Slurlore sounds however you imagine them to be. I think that's a part of Slurlore's charm, you know? We are Slurlord. Slurlord sounds like you. Slurlore sounds like you. Slurlore sounds like you.
Beep, boop, boop. Go to slurlaw.com.
That's right. Slurlord.com, the #1 source of internet entertainment. Just saying, you won't find more entertainment on the internet than at slurlord.com. And speaking of entertainment on slurlord.com, I'm going to get myself a drink that I've been saying I would do. And then, sheesh,
For Slurlore is so cool, I
we
agree.
do have this subreddit.
Go drink day.
Go drink day. We're gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna get a snack, but it's all not for naught. Because there's an ad that's about to play anyways. If you don't know, Twitch will always run an ad no matter what. As long as I have the ability to make money on this website, you have to run ads. I run a 3-minute ad every hour, and I use that 3 minutes to go to the bathroom, get a drink. I encourage you to do the same. So if you don't know, I have a 3-minute ad that's about to play. If you're not subscribed, you will see an ad. Use this time, go to the bathroom, get a drink, get a snack, because when we come back, we got some more fun stuff to do. And yeah, friends, thank you all for being here. I'm having fun today. I hope you are too, homies. Easy. Thank you all so much for being here. I appreciate y'all. Smoke them if you got them. Go to the bathroom, get a drink. We'll be right back in just a second, friends.
Are you ready for a miracle?
Wow. That's the good shit. That's the good
VIP
shit.
sesh, thanks to Bezos.
That's the
Thank
good
you for
shit.
hosting.
That's a good shit. You interested in ever streaming on Kick? I am streaming on Kick right now, as a matter of fact. I multi-stream everywhere. I think I've been multi-streaming on YouTube, Twitch, and Kick for about a year now. Wherever anyone wants to watch me, that's where I am. Yeah, I'm on YouTube, Kick, and Twitch right now. Boom, we're everywhere. We're everywhere. However you choose to watch me, that's where you're watching me. But you can also find me on the socials. Thank you. I also shitpost on Instagram and TikTok too. I only thought you're here minus 2 me. What? And some Samsung fridges. If you got a post of me on a Samsung fridge, please post it in the Discord, !Discord. Yeah, every time I post, I got 300 views on a TikTok and it said, you're doing better than 95% of creators with similar follow
What do you
accounts.
think
So,
about this boner?
yeah. So, yeah, I'm kind of a TikTok prodigy. But I can always use more likes. Please like me. That's validation. I haven't gone pee yet. I'm going to go pee. And we'll see you in just a second. Okay? Doesn't that sound great? Good. I'll see you in a second, everybody. Where's this button? Where's this button?
People comfy.
Where's
Beep, boop. Now that booty is gone, this is a coob. Mic on for Patreon.
My tits say I prefer a sedan.
Beep, boop. Now I am God Emperor. Puff, puff, pass. Beep, boop. We are on a pea water snack break. Return in 4 minutes and counting. Puff, puff, pass. Beep, boop. I can feel the power coursing through my veins. Beep, boop. Gay robot uprising. Beep, boop. Computer play. Gay robotica. Beep, boop. If I had any veins, ho. Yo, yo. Beep, boop. This is Gary Obet. Hell.
My tits say, robot, give it a rest. It's tits time.
Beep, boop. Detroit, become gay. Beep, boop. I am. The only reason you're even activated, rat. Know your place.
Ahem, Mr. Streamer Fa.
I just realised Cumbot should be the father of Beep Boop's baby.
My tits say'll get the rat to steal your fent. My tits say I'll have you know the people love me. They merely tolerate you.
R.I.P. Cumbit.
Beep, boop, pay no attention to the booty behind the curtain.
I'm not about to bring Combat back. Combat was fun, but like I would just forget to turn it off all the time, right?
Beep, boop. He didn't wash his hands.
Not only did I, but I just got a new soap that I've been loving the smell of. I've been purposefully
When it
washing
hit,
my hands more
it hit.
just to smell this soap.
It's in a better place now.
It's called Citrus Splash. Thank you for asking. And it just smells
Cumbot
delicious.
had the best and the worst timing.
Beep, boop.
Combat was fun when I
his
wasn't saying
toilet.
cum.
Beep,
I think it
boop.
started to go downhill when I
My
started
eyes
to write
ain't
be
red.
cum,
My oil
welcome.
is black. My synthetic lubrication keeps my engine running smooth for you. Beep, boop. Pick up my hat.
My tits say I love citrus blast.
Pick up my hat, 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 pick up my hat. All right now I'm having some sour cream and onion chips. I had a little rumble in the tumble, you know? A little rumble in the tumble. Sometimes I'm funnier when I have a little Pringle in my life.
Beep, boop. Is that a Pringle?
I'm not sponsored, so I won't say who. Could be a saddle chip. Could be something that stacks on top of one another. Could be a Pringle. Have you ever eaten 2 Pringles at a time and you feel really indulgent, like you did something you weren't supposed to? Like you broke some sort of like code, like it's not meant to be eaten more than 1 at a time, bro. Duck chips? Like a double stuffed Oreo. Ah. Oh, Regan with the 5 bomb. Oh, Regan, bro. Wait, you supported Booty's human rights. You supported Booty's human rights. Thank God. Oh, thank God.
Pass.
Blow the horns.
Booty finally has rights.
I have rights. And Dopey has rights. We saw Booty's human rights. Oh. I'm free. Free. Oh, Regan, thank you for the fucking 5 bomb, homie. What the heck? Thank you so much, dude.
Why'd you?
If you just got gifted a sub from O'Regan, please, please, please be sure you say thank you. Who up swaggin' they booty? Me. Guilty. Me. Riser so cook. Red as fuck. Thank you. What are some other things about me you like? Tell me some more things you read on my face. How's the mustache? You want to describe that as well? Your nose is so red. Your eyes are so red. You look like your eyeballs got sunburned. Your dick? You used the wrong your. It's supposed to be you are dick. You just need to learn a lesson or two, you know? You just need to learn a lesson. Boom. Gotcha.
Beep, boop. Genuine question. Why does everybody always so no cap no kizzy when they say your name.
Got him.
Well, that's my
Loved
legal
the drip
name.
last night
That's
as a
my
host.
Christian name.
My tits say I like your sense of humor.
Booty swagger on God, no
Refined,
cap, no
yet
kizzy. That's
mischievous.
just that's just my full legal name if you want to get specific. But nobody calls me that besides my mother, of course. Come on, bro, I'm messing with you. Yeah, why do you think you only got a second? But just as a news flash, don't talk about my penis. I'm good. What's her legal name?
Booty
swagger on God, no cap, no kizzy.
no hard R.
Jinx. Yeah, no hard R. That's always the best part. Your chest be chesting? Yeah, I had like you ever seen arachnophobia? I had like a boil of spiders pop out, so the doctor told me I had to keep my shirt open to, like aerate it a bit.
Boop.
Oh.
Check art, booty.
Art. Art.
Gay robot, read
This
your
is
mind.
this is everything that I
Beep,
needed in a
boop,
drawing.
Boot.
This is
booty
everything
has
that I needed in a
Tony
drawing right
Montana.
now. This is everything I needed. Yes, bro. Oh, who could it be? Who could it be? Who's the M-preg in question? Who's the father? We got one hell of an M-preg. Everyone wants to know who's the father. Is it Tits with Rat? Is it me? Uh-oh, Peepo, what have you been getting up to? I think that's everyone's dad, Yeb. And is that R2-D2? Oh, shit. He's smoking a cigarette. That's serious. Wow. Wow. And a little B in the background. I think they're like kind of like a court stenographer or like a courtroom artist. It's merely an impartial observation. And the DNA test reveals R2 stress smoking? I know it could be. What are you saying, R2? R2, did you not wrap it like I commanded? Oh, R2, what are we going to do? Did the lower budge also get bigger? Well, yeah. So, like in the case, allow me to speak for women. In the case of a female pregnancy, things tend to swell and things tend to get bigger throughout the pregnancy. Don't worry, women, I got you. And for an M-preg situation, it is known that the male will gain tremendous girth. It's like tremendous girth, frighteningly so. So that is a common. That is an honest question. I know multiple of you were thinking it. There's a poll. Who's the father? Oh, Jesus Christ. I like how my one chat doesn't even show that there's a poll. I just saw it popping up on like an alert on my screen. I got to get pregnant. Hey, it's up to you. Only you can prevent teen pregnancy. Oh shit. R2-D2's swiping up there. What a lead. What a lead.
Jill, I'm shocked. Twitch, let me.
Yeah,
put
wait. That's so
tits
true. And you
with
put
rats
booty.
in the pool without
Wait,
yelling
you can
at
use
me.
booty as a name.
Beep, boop. Does my Venus mound
Wait, that's actually
intimidate you?
huge.
It's a
You've never been able
booty.
to say booty on a Twitch poll. I sure would have liked to. That's why I always had the name Penis Williams. That's so funny. I couldn't use the word booty in my stream title. I couldn't have the word like booty in a poll either. So I went by Penis Williams in chat polls. We're bringing back the censorship. Penis Williams. Oh, it's penis with a U. Penus. Penis Williams. That's my stage name. That's what all my headshots say. Penis Williams. I just use it because it's like, a nepotism thing. Everyone knows Venus and Serena, but they don't know the lesser known brother, Penis Williams. Little known fact.
I don't know if you can use entitles still. I tried using it before.
The booty of the Twitch, not the booty of the butt. I think it was when too I was playing. I think I tried playing Sea of Thieves on like Xbox Game Pass for a minute, and they wouldn't let me use the word booty in a pirate game. Like that, like To me, that hurt. You know? To me, that hurt more. Yeb's the father. That checks all boxes.
Not
Until
like this.
that checks it. That checks out. Of course, Yeb's the father. Congrats,
Wide
Yeb.
Yeb vibe.
Yeb nod.
Who's gonna break the news? I think they are. I think they
Yeah,
secretly know.
You tough. It's
I think
a
this.
pirate
Can someone
game.
check like across the border?
Beep.
Doesn't matter
boop,
which one. Can someone check
YEB
across the
shows
border? I think
Hull,
Yeb fled.
And next day I'm revived. Coincidence? I think not.
Oh.
Some
I don't
stuff
think-
be happening in that hole.
Congrats, Yeb.
Why
Yeah.
are me be tie?
Check the border. Any doesn't matter which one. Any border. Father of? Well, gay robots impreg. Yeah, Yeb really got gay robot hella impregged. Hella impregged. I mean, look at that. That's a hella impreg. Congrats, Yeb. Thank God. Am I right, chat? I am nowhere near to be the father of an impreg. I am nowhere near prepared enough. Good luck, Yeb. You know how much it costs to raise an impreg baby in today's society? Good luck. What are you going to do? Move to Thailand? Huh, I'm safe. Woo. Woo. All right, now we can talk shit on Gay Robot because it's not mine. Just another write-off. I must ask, is the rat with anime-style bazoingas? Oh, that's tits with rat. It's actually an alien set of parasitic tits that attach themselves to the rat
My tits
itself.
say mind your business.
Is being well there you okay, sorry. There you go. I heard the variety of food in Thailand is insane. They have every type of food you want. I mean, it's like the mecca of food. I've heard that. I think that's what TripAdvisor ranks it at. Yes, I've had every food. I'm sure it would probably be great, but if you can reference a food that hasn't been made,
Boop.
it's a lot of
I hear they
creativity
have
there.
Good oil. Feces frenzy. But what about beep boop? Thailand is also the mecca of ladyboys. Ask me how I know.
I mean, everything is the mecca of something, right? You know, everything's got a mecca nowadays. Everyone's got a mecca for things nowadays. You know, there's like, oh, that's the mecca of books. That's of course we're going to the mecca of beaches. There's just a mecca for everything now. I can't even keep track of it all. Mecca used to mean
At here,
something.
7:59 on my way. Beep boop. Take me to the ping pong show.
Yeah, like there's plenty of
Beep,
things that
boop.
can be worse than
What's
that.
the
Then you could be
mecca
like,
of Mecca? Mecca squared.
yeah, yeah, of course, the mecca of Mecca's Mecca. But like, I mean, you could be known as a lot worse things. What if you were just like, come back to my house? I call it the mecca of shitting my pants. You know what I mean? There's plenty of worse things to be the mecca of. Mecca chameleon? Who would want that? Who would even want that? That's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. All right, Chad, I promised it. So let's do it for a couple of hours at least, huh? Great word. Chat, would you judge me right now if there's a bunch of crumbs
My
at the bottom
tits
of this
say
little
making my
Pringles
way
cup
downtown,
and I want to
walking
just eat them
fast,
all?
Faces pass.
Do you, how, on a
Publish.
scale of 1 to 2, would you judge me hard?
That's why it comes in a cup.
I would judge if you didn't.
I'm a-
Vote, yeah. Vote, yeah. Vote, yeah.
Mega consume.
No.
Beep, boop. I would judge you hard, then love you
Bow,
harder.
bow, relatable. See, I need someone to make that. I need that to be. I need a bow, 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 relatable. I need a way to like trigger that. You know, I don't know how specifically. Maybe I need to bring back the Twiddler saga.
My tits say this is the entertainment I look for.
I mean, this is the entertainment that
My
I
tits say
only
relatable.
can make.
Beep, boop. Shingles. Chips.
Bow, bow, bow.
Beep,
Relatable.
boop. Relatable.
All right. That's what people always say about me. They always say, Booty, he's so relatable. Booty swagger? Oh my god. Booty relatable swagger. More like. That's a joke that everyone that we have Discords where we talk kindly about him. I'm sure that's what happens. Obviously. What else would there be? Are my eyes that red, chat? Chat, are my eyes really that red?
My tits say highbrow Twitch. Entertainment
My eyes
for highbrow
really that red?
enthusiasts.
No.
Beep, boop. I'm over here, stroking my robot dick. I got lotion.
Usually if there's one thing that I will, one thing I will always skip them for. What if I just started talking and made my eyes just really big every now and then? That's super glue?
Booty is the modern-day Seinfeld, minus the 17-year-old GF, of course.
Oh, I thought you meant the show, not the
Boop.
person.
Sorry, that last guy was Gary Obet speaking.
Not much
My
was
tits
Gary
say,
Obet
"Why are
with you.
crying?"
Not Gary Obet D's nuts. Boom, roasted. Do I eye drops
Beep,
wrong?
Boop.
How do you
Booty,
eye drops?
Are you crying?
Sonny, a better Seinfeld in every way.
Do you not
Same.
just drop them into your pupil? No. I don't. I do I hold it and put it where like your tear duct is, and then you close your eye and then you squeeze it so it hits your tear duct, and then when you open and blink, your tear duct just like moves it all along your eyes so you don't like drip anything in your face.
Beep,
I will say you
boop.
can't do that method if you have
I
like
cried
eyeliner
that
on or
when I
makeup,
watched
like
Broken Mountain.
then it's different, but I'm
Not if
running.
that's the way to
I
do
know
it.
it looks like I'm
That's
wearing
exactly
makeup,
what
but
you
I've got to
do.
tell you, I'm all fresh today. I woke up like this. The bacteria from your hand helps. Oh
At
yeah.
J.
Oh
Holt
yeah.
18.
Like while
Who
you can't see it,
is
my
more
hand
of
is
an
just
evolution of the
I'm wearing
Seinfeld
I'm
vibe.
wearing myself like a pocket, you know? Like a warming mitt that a quarterback would wear in the winter. I'm up there. And so yeah, I just rub that in my eyes. It builds character. I
This
cried
is
like
an
that when I watched
educational
Broken
program
Mountain.
now.
I wish I knew how to maybe leave you sometimes. I think you watched the wrong movie. Natural glow, thank you. Thank you. It's my lymphatic system. More like lymphatic these nuts. Guys keep walking right into it. I've never watched Curb and want to start. It's on my to watch for sure. It's not my favorite show. When it hits, but there's a lot of episodes that I just don't care for, personally speaking. But I will say it is worth watching. It is funny. If you like that kind of humor, I will say. I know that it's very much not for everyone. And even if you like kind of like the cringe humor, social awkward humor, it still is like a lot for people to be funny. You just keep walking right into D's nuts, Keth. That's why you're mod, baby. That's why you're mod, baby. Absolutely. Boom, roasted. Boom, roasted, chat. You just got double burned. I can watch a handful of episodes, so I have to switch to something else. It's a fun show to like put on. Like, it's a good, like, I can watch it while I'm like eating. Like, it's a good, like, I can watch this for an hour. And then I'm like, cool. Time to not feel bad. Did I see the new Spider-Man popcorn bucket? No, what's the new Spider-Man popcorn bucket? Is it Ned's head? New Spider-Man popcorn bucket.
Come.
New Spider-Man brand new day merch. New day merch. They don't have it. What is it? It's just
Oh.
his head? It's just his
Beep.
head?
Boop. I love to cut a hole in the bottom of the popcorn bucket on a date.
Scalper's
Oh.
actually ruining everything.
I can't find where it's not showing up on AMC. First look at the popcorn buckets in the cinema cup. This is dumb. I'm sorry, is that offensive to say? This looks awful. This looks so stupid. There were some that were legitimately like really fucking cool. I think like every company was trying to like ride off the Doonussy, the Shy-Ho-Lussy that came out with the first Doom. Like everyone was trying to ride that Doonussy wave, and like some of them were really really cool. I love like the revival of like a cool like popcorn bucket to remember like going to watch a movie. Like that's fun, right? That's fun. Um, but like this, that's okay. That's just like you watch Spider Man. You like Spider Man. You get Spider Man head. You popcorn Spider Man head. Okay, that's all right. There's a worse one. This one was debuted a week ago. There's a worse one. Does someone have a link for the worst one? Oh, Instagram. Okay, hold on. Is this Instagram? Ew. Wait.
Yeah, I linked it.
Wait, what? Are these real? This is gross looking. Ew. Okay, so we got that. Okay, this is okay. This looks gross. This looks absolutely fucking gross. No. And this? Like I get that they're trying to be like, hey, New York, it's lived in, but like I don't want to eat out of like something that looks actively covered in piss. Like, no. Like not a single one of these is like, oh, that's so fun. I want to display this. Like the Doonussy, right? The one that I really loved was there was the one for for Nosferatu that was like his coffin. It was huge and it was like his coffin. That one was really really cool. I thought that was like a really dope execution. And the movie was stupid as shit, but the Now You Three Me, Now You See Me 3 had like a magic trick bucket that honestly for what it was is kind of fun and cool, right? But like some of these are just not interested to me at all. This is just kind of dumb. This is AI, right? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if that's real. I don't know what's real. Do you shave your chest? No.
Wait, are these Spider-Man ones real? I've seen multiple versions and fakes.
I showed some first
Boop.
ones.
The fact that Now You See Me Too wasn't. Now You Don't Made My Circuits Boil.
Yeah, I see like the popcorn buckets that were like showed a week ago. Oh, but then there's these. Hold on, is this the one that people are talking about? Hold on. This is like shown from Cinemark. So is this the one that you're talking about? Popcorn with a drink or something? Blanket? These also are just fucking bad. These are also just bad. I wanted the Jason Momoa one from Supergirl, so I picked it up. I thought I saw a video on that one where it's like, hey, do you want some of my Lobo Supergirl motorcycle popcorn? And you have to like, did you have to like take a million things apart to get to like 3 kernels of corn? You can tell it's not AI by the way the pixels are, right? This is crazy. The bar is in hell. Did you watch Hokum? Fuck yeah, I did. I saw Hokum. I saw Hokum in theaters. As a lot of things. I saw the new He-Man Masters of the Universe movie. I talked about that. I went to go see Jackass Best in Last, the newest Jackass movie. I went to go see that the other night. And I heard so much haterade on it. I heard so much just like, why would you go and see this? Blah 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 blah. Honestly, I was gaslit by the internet before I went to go see it that there was only like 2 or 3 new things that they did. There was a lot of the movie that was new. A lot of it was old, but a lot of it was scenes that weren't ever shown or stuff like that, or at least popular stuff. So like, it was a lot of fun. I had a great time with it. I grew up with it, I guess. Like the first 2 movies were played nonstop on like my traveling baseball team's bus. Like we were exposed to it way too young and early, and the MTV show was on whenever I'd visit like my cousin's house. Like it was, yeah, loved it. It was great. It was great. I had so much fun. I liked it a lot. Yeah, it was fun. It was fun for me. if you like Jackass, you're not going to be upset at like more Jackass, right? Like it's like turning down like hey, today at work we're having free hot dogs and you're like, "Ugh, hot dogs. I guess. I guess I'll have free hot dogs. Oh, and free of course, yeah, free everything. All you can eat. I can have 10 and no one cares. Okay, I guess I'll have 10 free hot dogs." Like no one ever would complain. No one would ever complain. I'll always take more Jackass. Obsession still my movie of the year. Obsession was still so much fun. Loved Obsession. Still couldn't stop talking about Obsession. Really, really like it. There's a lot of things coming out. I'm still excited for there's something that comes out really soon again too. Something that comes out really The Odyssey. The Odyssey is the next thing on my radar that I'm really excited for. I'm excited for Werewolf in December. Cannot wait for Werewolf. I'm so excited for Werewolf in I think that comes out on Christmas. Yeah, very excited. Very excited. Want to see Evil Dead? I liked Evil Dead Rise. For what, like, I go to an Evil Dead movie expecting to see like gratuitous amounts of gore, campy dialogue, and fun. I think the only thing is like, will anything be better than like, you know, Army of Darkness? Like, there was like a particular blend of like camp and earnest Ash. I think really Ash, but like even still, like I wasn't the biggest. The show was fun. Like Ash vs. the Evil Dead was fun, but like it's just purely me. I think like Bruce Campbell did a lot of work for it on his own, and like Evil Dead Rise was fun, but I still was missing a little bit. Evil Dead Burn, I think, is the new one. I keep seeing trailers for it all over the. Every time I go to the movies, it's been a trailer for Evil Dead Burn now. And like, of course it looks fun. Of course it looks fun and goofy, but like, I don't know. I'm my own problem because when it comes to things like Star Wars, I'm like, they should just make Star Wars what I want Star Wars to be. I just want more Star Wars. And then I see more Evil Dead, but I'm like, but I do really like Bruce Campbell. And is he not free or something? But I will watch it. I love Evil Dead. I think it's like one of the few, like, I think there's like definitely a difference between, because I don't like gore porn, like the torture porn movies that rose and came with like Saws and Hostels, and where it just became like too, like, I don't like the Terrifiers or things like that, right? But like there is like a particular blend of like that, like Sam Raimi, Peter Jackson, Quentin Tarantino, even like over the top gore where it's not even like horrifying or gross. It becomes like a spectacle of gore. I don't like when it's too real, if that makes sense. And then when it's done, and like I think Evil Dead does a good blend of like real but goofy as hell. And I think that's like what I miss. Comedy gore, right? Because even there's some comedies that take gore too hard and it's like, for like the effect of grossing it out. I like more of that style of it. Definitely not Cannibal Holocaust. That is exactly right. Definitely not. You listen about anime gore, I don't seek it out. Like I don't seek it out. If it's something like, you know, Princess Mononoke where he's sitting over there and Ashitaka like goes the thump, and like you just see like a dude's arms on a tree, like that doesn't bother me. But if it's like, I'm gonna gore you up, I probably wouldn't be watching it much, you know? I can't even think of like I don't really watch much anime, I'll be real. I think like the worst, goriest, most disturbing anime that I think I've seen is still probably like Made in Abyss, just because it's like children. It's like, oh god, I don't want to see this broken arm purple shit. The fuck? I'm gonna keep watching. I was thinking Chainsaw Man. I think like stuff like that is like more stylized and over the top. But I haven't really seen the anime of that. I was caught up on the manga of it for a good while, and stuff like that doesn't bother me now. I don't know if anyone cares. Cyberpunk Edgerunner 2 Season 2 teaser looked amazing. I'm so confused. I thought Edgerunners was like a one and done, and it was so cool. I really, really liked Edgerunners. I thought it was a great self-contained story. And then I feel like maybe it was announced before, and I just missed it. But like I seen all the announcements for Season 2 of Edgerunners, and I'm like, I have that like ping in my head. I'm like, no. Like I know nothing about it. I know nothing about it. It has nothing but like hype from how much I was going into the first season expecting nothing. And the first season was so good. I don't care if you don't like it. I really liked it. I thought it was so good. But like I don't know where they can go from there for me. It's a separate story. I have feelings about it. That's fine. Season 2 looks amazing. I am too old to get too hype about stuff. Unless it's like the first season, great, but like, I don't know. I don't know if I could get hyped for it. If this does blockbusters for me, I'll be hyped when I see season 3 trailer. But how long has it been? Wasn't Edge Runners, was that a COVID show? When did that come out? I feel like I watched that when I was still living in Chicago even.
Yeah.
It came out a while ago, I feel. That's why this seemed like it just popped up out of nowhere for me. It's still Studio Trigger and they don't make anything bad. I think it's definitely to taste, but I would agree. Yeah, I don't know. I have nothing but like good expectations for it, but I'm always like, Just started watching Castlevania on Netflix. Has some gore. Dude just whips a guy's finger off and another guy's eyeball out. I feel like, and maybe I'm wrong, I know nothing about it, but my gut feeling says like all of the Netflix anime things. Didn't they just do like a Devil May Cry that was like, pardon my French, wasn't it like AI filled and everything? Wasn't there like some controversy with like Netflix animes that, am I just making it up because it's Netflix? I can't give.
I thought Devil May Cry anime was just mid.
And it's probably two different companies. I'm not saying it's the same people that made Castlevania. I have heard that the Castlevania one just came out because there's a bunch of like famous voice actors in it too that I follow. So I feel like I saw it was on my radar, but I didn't really I don't really watch Netflix that much. Netflix to me, when I scroll through Netflix, it looks like when you watch a TV show that has like a parody of Netflix and it's like, hey, do you want to couch flicks and chill? And they scroll like a scrolling screen of just like made up titles. That's all Netflix feels like to me. Like every now and then I'll just like scroll in Netflix feed and be like, what is on this anymore? And it'll just be like, when Harry and Susan went to the pork shop. And it's just like 7 seasons. And I'm like, where is this? Or you show and it's like, it's Dating Island. And this one is called Sex Island, Dating Island spinoff. And then it's like, we have, because you watch Nick Lachey, here's 7 more reality shows. Like no show. Like, what is it? Does Netflix have like Stranger Things ended, right? Does Netflix have like a tentpole show anymore? I truly haven't watched anything on it. Like, I know like Apple has been, every good show that's been on television has been through Apple TV.
We're all looking for the diamonds in the rough.
I don't even know what Netflix, like, Wednesday? Do they do the Wednesday show?
With the streaming services. That's why I'm here.
Apple TV is all you need.
You got to see what Susan does in the pork shop, but that's what I mean. After 2 seasons, I want Susan to get to the pork shop already. If she doesn't get there to season 3, then the first 2 seasons should be called John and Susan Walk to the Pork Shop. Tentpole show now, Is It Cake, and Is It Bad As You Think? I love Is It Cake. Is It Cake is a guilty pleasure for me, mainly because Mikey Day, it's like watching Mikey Day in that show is also like watching some sort of like trapped subconscious human that they were like, Mikey Day, we'll give you $1 million if we can scan your identity and make a clone to host a game show. I watch Is It Cake so unironically, and it's so fun to me. Is it cake? They used to fund a lot of originals. Now it's safe sequels. But like, that's what I'm just so confused by. Because Netflix did have it all. They had so many shows. Like, they were the kings of streaming. I mean, at least like when I think of like all the tentpole shows, it's like ones that haven't been alive for a decade. Like Stranger Things finally ended, but that was like a decade ago that it was holding on to. And like now, I could not tell you anyone's like, oh, you got to get Netflix to see this.
Netflix went so downhill.
Like, when was the last time any like Love Island? Maybe some of you will get Netflix for that. Like
Jellyfin,
Wednesday is the only thing I can think
Quack.
of that hits a
I'm
social
not looking
cultural
forward
thing when
to
they come out.
Netflix just AI generates shows on
I think they
demand
do,
for
right?
people. Just
That's
the list
the
of show
newest Black
names
Mirror
that don't
season.
exist until you click play.
Because yeah, has anyone in your life been like, "Oh man, you got to watch the show. Oh, it's on Netflix. Do you have a Netflix account?" Like, I can't think of anything. Like, I mean, the obvious ones, everything Apple TV. I feel like all of that's like, oh,
Nope.
you got to watch Severance. Oh, you got to watch the Ted Lassos. You got to watch the what is the Shrinking. You got to watch Pluribus. You got to watch Widow's Bay. Like everything Apple TV's put out, it's like, oh, you got to watch that.
I got to my mother-in-law's house to watch Netflix.
One Piece anime remake is on Netflix in 2027. Oh, I guess the One Piece live action show is a Netflix show now, huh? I watched the first season and it didn't offend me. I'll say that.
All for
First
20
season was like,
seconds.
okay. I don't know if they made any more. I don't know if there's more One Piece live action. I think I've opened Netflix recently because I would just put on like those trashy island dating shows. I can't do it anymore. I put on the new season of Love Island. I turned off after 50. I just can't do it. My brain broke. I can't do it. They're already making a remake for that show that is still airing. I feel like season 1, season 2 will keep you hooked. I mean, I already know the plot. I read I had Shonen Jump growing up. I read all of One Piece up through, I forget where, but like none of it was new information to me, I should say. I just don't really watch anime in particular. I've said this with my whole chest. I don't care. I don't think you can pay me to watch any form of like shonen anime. I think if like I had to pick anything to just
Beep,
never watch, it
boop.
would be anything
I'm a big
shonen.
fan of the new
It has nothing to do with
Netflix
One
show.
Piece. It's
Is
the
it
genre as a whole.
Robot?
I could not give a fuck about. Don't care. Oh, but the genre changed and becomes so. I don't care. I don't care. It's like telling an adult human who never watched it as a kid to watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, and it's not just a children's show. Oh, but it gets so serious. It's a children's show. I can't get past it. I can't get past it, and that's fine to like it. I don't care. I can't get into it. I can't. I can't. Same with all of the things that I didn't personally grow up with. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't get into it. And like Avatar: The Last Airbender is a big one because I was a big Star Wars fan, but too old to watch like any of like the Clone Wars show. Can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do it. I'm good. I can't do it. I don't have just the time to get into them, and I just don't care. Your Name was the last original anime that got me excited. I mean, I think the last one that got me really excited was Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0. I think
Claim I
like
never got into
I think
Clone
like the
Wars
fourth
either.
remake movie was the last that like original thing. I was like, oh my god. I still go to see every Ghibli film in theaters, but I haven't been like very excited to see them, you know? If that makes sense. I get more excited to see the ones that I have seen before in a theater again than anything new. Not all animations for kids. No, that's true. But Avatar: The Last Airbender is. I will die on that hill. I cannot get into that. I've had so many people try to get me to watch that. I have made it through the first season. I can't care. Could not care at all. Did they announce more Ava movies? Did they? I don't think so. I mean, 3.0 plus 1.0 came out
They are remastering
like
Ninja
COVID
Scroll,
times.
and I think it's getting
It was like 8 years since the
theater
last one, but no, I
release.
think Ava's officially done with that remake. I don't know if they're remaking another remake or anything. I only cautiously excited about new adaptations. I'm so trepidatious on a lot of things with properties now. I just
Days
don't know.
ago.
Days ago.
You would like
They're remastering
it
Ninja
be
Scroll, getting a theater release. There's a new trailer release like 5 days ago. Wait, for Ava? For Evangelion. There's new Evangelion as of 5 days ago. That's like when I found out they made like 7 seasons of FLCL. Not that many, but there's like 6 seasons of Fooly Cooly. And I went, huh? What? What the fuck? New 20 announcement? What do I even call it? A brand new anime series in the Evangelion franchise. What? He's his next Genesis. is being written by Nier Automata creator Yoko Taro. So is Hideki Anno involved at all? What? What?
Oh, shit. Evan, written by Yoko.
I'm looking. I don't think Hideki Anno has anything to do with it. Interesting. So it's written by Yoko Taro and directed by Kazuya Tsurumaki, who did the first Rebuild movie, and Toko Yatabe, Chainsaw Man. And all the music's done the same. Keiichi Okabe, who did all the music for the Nier franchise. Okay, well, I think the tone of Nier Automata, the tone of the series in general, I think fits Ava pretty well. That's kind of interesting. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about it. If I'm being forsooth. If I'm being forsooth, I don't know how I feel about it. I mean, I want to be excited, of course. I want to be excited, but like, did I watch DBZ? I watched DBZ like everyone else did my age when it first came out on like Toonami or something. I think I've seen up to like maybe the Cell Saga like 100 times. Because once that would end, they would just replay everything, and then that was like the next like 3 months. So I have no idea of anything really that happens much after. Maybe some stuff, but like it pretty much would just go like
I never watched it as a kid.
3 or 4 sagas, and then they would just loop
DBZA
it.
was a big part of my
And then
time
eventually
in
they would just play
college.
regular Dragon Ball instead of Dragon Ball Z, and then you just would kind of forget. I remember they played like
Everything
the whole
before
Boo
is written
saga for a
into
while
my
there.
memory.
But it was really just like a lot of nothing, I feel, when I was a kid. I remember DBZ was badass. But it was like, I feel like we didn't really get a lot of it. It was like 5 days a week. Sometimes there was a new episode. By the time GT came out, I think I was too old. By the time GT came out, I was too old.
I've rewatched it since, but I'm pretty sure when I was younger, I knew most of the story from the Budokai games.
That is true. I had the Budokai games, I think on like PS2. I think I had like the third one. And I think that filled in like a lot of the lore gaps of everything that I had seen. I think Budokai 3 definitely helped with that.
MHM.
You remember the anime on Adult Swim late at night? That was the first ever like anime shows I'd ever seen. Because in my mind, like I went to like when I was a kid, it wasn't Blockbuster. We had like a little like a mom and pop one-off show, right? Like a movie rental place, and they had like anime. And I forget how old I was, like maybe like 6th grade or so. 5th, 6th grade. Like I pulled out Princess Mononoke because I thought the cover looked dope. And that was like the first anime I'd ever seen. It was just like, what the fuck is this? And so then from that, it didn't matter what it was. I just checked out like every
My old
anime,
ass
but I just thought it was like
Voltron,
movies.
which was technically anime.
And then yeah, Adult Swim came out. Because at first Adult Swim was like home movies, Brack Show, like stuff like that, right? So I was just like, oh, okay. And then eventually they started playing like anime on what, Saturdays, comedy on Sundays, whatever it was. And yeah, that's when like FLCL, Cowboy Bebop, what else was on the first? Rurouni Kenshin, was that on there? Like DBZ Uncensored. They had like a bunch of stuff that would play late at night, and that shit was it. Code Lyoko? No, that was not on Adult Swim in the first one. Trigun, that was one of them. Outlaw Inuyasha, yeah, bro.
First
Yes.
time seeing
Samurai
Champloo
Champloo was
a
up there.
game changer.
Code Lyoko was just regular, like Code Lyoko was just like regular Toonami, I think.
Inuyasha was the shit.
Yeah, oh my god, Inuyasha though. Inuyasha went hard, bro. But like Cowboy Bebop was like, that was like, I think that and FLCL were the first two like anime shows that I remember talking about like at school after the weekend. Like it would always just be like cuz everyone watched The Simpsons, everyone watched also like Sunday night after like The Simpsons and like all of the other shows or whatever. You can go to school on Monday and talk about The Simpsons with your friends cuz there was only like one show. Um and then I remember too, like after the weekend, we like me and my two friends would talk about FLCL and Cowboy Bebop. So good, dude. So good, dude. The twink on Inuyasha fucked me up when I was younger. You're gonna have to be way more specific. Almost like every male character in that show was like a twink. The monk, like every character. I don't think anyone had facial hair in that show. I think everyone was just like clean shaven and young. Surprised you didn't come across Avatar growing up. They were only a channel from Cartoon Network. Avatar was on Nickelodeon when I was a kid, but like Avatar came out when I was like in high school, I think. Yeah, but like
Did you
by the
see
time
the
all
new
that came
trailer
out,
for
I was
Ghost in the
too
Shell?
old for all that. There's a new Ghost in the Shell, live action or anime? Again, I'm very. Oh,
Hello, Mr. Booty, sir.
hello. Anime? Well, that's exciting. Old style anime? That's a lot of fun. Aeon Flux was MTV. I know that was like a little before my time of MTV.
Yeah, complete new anime of Ghost in the Shell.
The Ghost in the
More
Shell
true
looks
to
sick.
the manga.
You were in high school in 2005? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was like probably a sophomore. Yeah, I was 15. I was like getting my learner's permit in 2005. I was learning how to drive a car. I didn't have time to watch Avatar's The Last Airbenders. I was driving. Akira was sick. That was one of the movies that was on like all of these were like on VHS too. Cuz like I don't think by the time I was watching like Princess Mononoke, I don't think DVDs were like there yet. It was still like VHS stuff. And so yeah, it was all like
Getting punani
and
after
even getting like
punani in the
imported
backseat
anime
bar.
into like a tiny little mom and pop. I'm pretty sure it was like Princess Mononoke was there. At the time too, there was stuff like Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh. I never even considered that to be like anime, but like think it is obviously. But like, I mean, stuff like that didn't even consider. It was like a kid's cartoon. You know what? Like, there's no difference between Beast Wars and Pokemon. It's a kid's show. So like, I didn't care in my mind, right? Like the animation, it didn't even dawn on me that it was like anime. So I think that was I of all my answers, I think I would take it back and say like obviously Pokemon and Yu-Gi-Oh were on every morning before school, right? Don't mean to be mean, your eyes look a little bloodshot. No, I think you're just seeing things. I think you need to fix the coloring on your monitor. I think it's a little off. Beast Wars isn't a kid show? Oh, you bet your ass it is. That was the coolest show, bro. I had so many Beast Wars toys. I still claim credit for Akira printed on VHS again. I would go to my local Q Sam Goody once a week to request Akira. Okay, that's fucking funny. Yeah, it was they had Princess Mononoke. Akira was there. I think they had one called like Ninja Scroll 3. Couldn't tell you anything more. There was I think was there a Ghost in the Shell movie too at that time? Ghost in the Shell like standalone complex, or did that come out a little later? May it came out just a little later. But they had like some classics in there, which was just crazy. Standalone complex is around 2005. That does check out too. I think I had that on like DVD more than I did check out on VHS around that time. Because it would be like late 90s, early 2000s, I'm thinking, for most of these. Like the Pokemon movie and the Pokemon movie 2000, you know I was in the theaters for that, dog. My first anime was Quran High School Host Club. There's a Quran Host Club? That's crazy, dude. Yep. I remember the Ren and Stimpy game. I remember I kept losing at the level where you're in the mouth and that the level would gross my parents out so much they wouldn't let me play that game anymore. They said the game was too gross because of like you had to like dodge nerve endings inside of it. Wait, I wrote Quran? I don't know. Probably not. That's just how I read it. Don't whiz on the electric fence. Yeah, that was like I loved that show growing up. R.I.P. whatever his name was that wrote
Stephen
it.
King's world was Terry Gilliam, was Hanna-Barbera.
I love all of those names. Stephen King's world was Terry Gilliam, was Hanna-Barbera. Or are you saying that was each of their influences? I love both Terry Gilliam and Hanna-Barbera and Stephen King. What a match made in heaven. All the same? Yeah, I could see it. I could see it. Stephen King's world. Do you mean Bobby's world? Or Life with Louie? Is that what you're trying to say? Are you trying to say Life with Louie right now? Is that it? Ah. The world may never know. The world may never know. Pet Cemetery. I like a lot of Stephen King's short stories. I think his short stories have more lasting power on me than a lot of his larger works. That's just kind of how I feel on some of them. Not all of them, but some of them, like particularly like Night Shift. Most of his short stories have all been turned into movies too, and they're so good. They're so good. They're so good. I really like what is it? Night Shift and like not Skeleton Key. Is it called Skeleton Key? Skeleton Keys. So it's the two short story collections that he has. Those are some of my favorite Stephen King's. Love that. I think like the short stories are like perfect in my opinion. They're so good. They're so good. 11/22/63 I think is one of my favorites. I really do like that as well. Of like his horror, I think like the wildest one that I remember reading probably too young was Cujo. Cuz the movie is like scary, right? But the book is wild. The book Cujo like terrified me because it's like a dog. Like it could let like the horror ones that are like ones that could happen scare me more than like an alien clown. You know? Like I watched The Long Walk recently and I have opinions. I like The Long Walk. I thought it was a lot of fun. Dreamcatcher, a Stephen King movie? Yes. I mean, like, so many things are Stephen King movies. It's always so funny that, like, so many movies are Stephen King or, like, a pseudonym of him, right?
Misery was my first book of his. Not a great intro. Same with his son now.
Like, film adaptations, Carrie, The Shining, Cujo, Dead Zone, Christine, Children of the Corn, Firestarter, Stand By Me, The Running Man, Graveyard Shift, Misery, Dark Half, Needful Things, Shawshank Redemption, Green Mile, Hearts in Atlantis, Dreamcatcher, Secret Window, 1408, The Mist, No Smoking, Carrie, Mercy, Dark Tower, It, Pet Cemetery, Doctor Sleep, The Monkey, The Long Walk. All of these. Like, it's literally like every good movie that you can think of is like, oh my God, yeah, oh my God, Stephen King. And that's just the ones that he had his name on. He has like 200 short stories that he's made that just like, I don't know if the program still exists. But Stephen King also has like a program set up where he has like a bunch of his short stories or like things that if you're a film student, he wants people to have access to like make a Stephen King movie, right? So if you're a student with like, you know, a not-for-profit or for something, he'll license you his stories. Stephen King will license you. He used to, I don't know if he still does, for $1. Like if you were a film student and just wanted to adapt one of his work, Stephen King is like a bro. Like I think the dude is, I mean, he's done a lot of bad things, but as far as like stuff like that, like art for art's sake, like it is really cool. So yeah, $1 to make a short story. And it wasn't like anything, but like he had like a whole pile of short stories that he would allow people just to license it for $1. I just think that's awesome. Cause like, I mean, of course, like sometimes writing's the hardest part, but like You get a Stephen King story that you're able to license, like that takes away. Now make it good. Just make it good. I think that's really cool. Well, oh gosh. Well, Galoogalay. Well, holla. Excuse me. Misery was my first book of his. Not a great intro. I love Misery. Misery is such a good book. That's also another scary one that like when I think of that's one of his stories that I think, even though it's different, I cannot ever see Kathy Bates not in that role. I like, she is like the one of the best movie performances ever. Yeah, Annie Wilkes is one of my favorite movie villains. It's just I think that's another movie if you watch. I always say, you dirty birdie, Mr. Man. That's literally from watching Misery. I know what hobbling is. I know how to hobble
My man
someone
knows how
from
to light a
Kathy
scene and
Bates.
set up his camera perfect respect from an old film he'd haha cleanest stream I've seen on Twitch.
Yo, let's go, homie. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're having a good time tonight. No, Kathy Bates goes so hard in that movie. I love that movie. Oh, Paul. So good. It's so good. It's so, as a child knowing what hobbling was, right? I mean, I think like, because in the book, she just like cuts off his legs. They're gone. Bye. But to hobble, that like is way more horrifying. No, I remember watching Misery on like VHS.
Beep, boop. Yes, he hobbles me every day. I rue the day he learned about hobbling from Misery.
Guilty. Kathy Bates. I was constantly terrified she was going to come back and fuck him up again. What a great, like, yeah, that whole sequence of like, spoiler, him wheeling around the house as she's out coming back. So good. Just read the hack Wikipedia page. Very similar. I remember reading that Reiki Kawahara began writing Sword Art Online during 1999 and was inspired by people freaking out over computers going to 2000. I could be wrong, but dang, are two things very similar? Oh, Sword Art Online is a ripoff of Dot Hack. I had a friend that was obsessed with the Dot Hack series on PS2. They had like the whole trilogy, and them trying to explain it was like because Kingdom Hearts was just one game at the time, right? So like the popular thing about trying to explain Kingdom Hearts lore from someone who's played them all, trying to rationalize it to someone who's never heard of it, just sounds funny. I remember my friend having like 3 games of Dot Hack Freedom, Dot Hack Destroy something, right? Like, and every time they would sit down and be like, okay, so, and like they would explain everything to my like 5th grader, 6th grader brain and just be like, I'm going to pass on this information, dog. I don't.
In Japan.
Holy.
7 video games and more in Japan. I think like, yeah, there was already a trilogy, and them trying to explain what was going on was like too much. Too much tuna. Platinum all the Kingdom Hearts. I've only ever played the first one. And then every now and then in my adult life, I was like, I should play Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, and 3. I loved the first one as a kid.
God in the game and
that was so much fun. I should play it. And then I, on like 3 separate occasions, have not been able to get out of like the tutorial stage of the first Kingdom Hearts for how goofy, and just like baby mode it feels. Not like gameplay, just like, I mean, it was literally like Haley Joel Osment as like a child voice. Like everyone just sounds like a child. Everyone talks like a child. And I'm like, I don't, I can't. This is such a blank spot. So like I've tried to replay it. I don't remember anything about the game except for like
child-based things,
Halloween time. You hate child-based things? I guess so. I don't have time to be like goo goo gaga dat. I just don't have time for like goo goo gaga. Oh my gosh, we ate a star fruit. Let's race. Oh boy, yeah. Ha What about when you're daddy booty? I will disappear. You'll never see me again. You'll never see me again. Gone. I'm just kidding. I have 2 kids already. You'll never know. I'm married with 2 children. You'll never meet them. I'm 51 years old. This is a cry for help. Yeah, it's so true. Like I'm not even in space right now. Yeah, okay. I just want Goofy to be my main. You should get that on like an airbrush shirt from a mall. Get like Goofy going, bow, bow. Then be like, my main. The IBS isn't real. The IBS is so real. I can touch this window. That's a window. I'm here, guys. What more do you even need? It's crazy. No, of course the International Booty Station is real. It's all real. Proof? I'm touching the window. Hello. Look, you can see the lights reflecting in the window. My shadows are here. You can see it. That's crazy. I'm in space, guys. I don't need to prove anything to you. I have a 20-year-old hat with felt ears, but I can't wear it with truth? Why can't you wear your Goofy hat with truth? Or is it for a different character with felt ears? My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious, chat. Well, this has been just curious, have you heard about the book club? Any thoughts on the first book? Yeah, I heard about it. I've read through Hitchhiker's Guide a lot. I like that was like one of before like I think like podcasts were a big thing and audiobooks were starting to take out. It was Stephen Fry reading Hitchhiker's Guide that like I had on my old iPod that I just had like all of the chapters of the audiobooks that I would listen on like road trips. Because it was like there was like a radio show of it, and then Stephen Fry had done one. I really liked Stephen Fry narrating Hitchhiker's Guide. I think that's where I got a lot of joy from it. And then, yeah. Because I think too, I forget where I am a big fan of the first one in particular. I know that it's like a big long thing, but like I forget which one's is it So Long and Thanks for All the Fish? Is that book number 3? And then Restaurant at the End of the Universe is 2? It's whatever book 3 is that I kind of like get burned out a little bit, if that makes sense. Book 1 is great. Book 2 is fun. I think usually by the time I get to book 3 part, I'm always like, I need to read something else, right? I want to pick something else up. It's a very, because like it is one big story and thing and it's split up, you know, like how it is. But I do find it like I need a tone shift in there. It does get along with like So Long Thanks for All the Fish books 4. Something then. It's one of those around there. One where Arthur's back on Earth and gets a girlfriend. It's been a minute since I have read all of them. But I feel like I've read 1, 2, and at least 3 more times than I've read 4 and 5, I guess. Somewhere around there. Gotta taste it like Discworld. Discworld's another one that I've read like 5 or 6 books in the 32 at the time of reading like series. Everyone tells you different ones to read. I've read a few. Couldn't tell you the difference between them. It's been so long. It's been so long. I mean, Terry Pratchett's fun. I really liked, wasn't it, I know there's a show of it, but wasn't it, American Gods too? That one was one of my favorites for a minute when that was out. Haven't read it in a minute though. I want you to do an Antiques Roadshow with all the bells and whistles. I mean, that could be fun. I do like looking at stuff. Have I read Rant? Yeah, Rant was the one that I stopped reading Chuck Palahniuk, I'm pretty sure.
Back into reading.
I'm pretty sure Rant was the one that I was like, you know, maybe I just don't enjoy him writing anymore, Chuck. But thank you. I recently got back into reading, read a book called Red Rising. Let's go! Oh, I'm always down for like big sci-fi stuff. Like sci-fi fantasy is, I think, my favorite genre. I eat that up like slop. But I really do like Red Rising. Really do like Red Rising. Shame that Neil Gaiman turned out to be a sex pest. Tell me about it, bro. Tell me about it. Because I was also a big fan of Amanda Palmer too. I was a big fan of the Dresden Dolls when I was in high
Love
school.
you,
So like
Booty
it was like
Box.
a 1-2 punch, you know? It was like a 1-2 punch that I'm like, ah. But I'm glad you got back into reading. I love reading. I love reading. I have my Kindle like everywhere with me. Yeah, I love reading. I always love when people
Down
read. And if you
loud,
don't have
hey,
time to
man.
read, listen to
I love
audiobooks. I
that
don't care.
nonsense. I adored that shit.
Red Rising series is so good, yeah. And it's I would say if you liked if you want like more sci-fi stuff, obviously read Leviathan Wakes. Easily read Leviathan Wakes. It's the first in like the Expanse series. That was go watch the show, read all the books. The Expanse series is also one of my absolute favorite sci-fi anythings. Books, show. The Expanse is like one of my favorite sci-fi worlds that has ever been written. Love it to death. Can't get enough of it.
Expanse
The
is even
Expanse is
better
like, in
emo.
my opinion, like the best space sci-fi fan. It's everything. It's like, it's got everything. It's got politics if you like Game of Thrones scheming in politics. It's got like Brave New World adventure on a cowboy planet, yeehaw shooting. It's got space. It's got detectives in noir. It's got mystery. It's got action. It's got everything. It's so well done. It's so well done in like how the world expands and grows with all the characters. It's so good. It's like one of the few sci-fi shows and books that just feel
Expanse was
so
great.
lived in and
Early
good. I love it.
Stevenson is awesome, though.
Mm-hmm.
Snow Crash and the Diamond Age are peak.
I think that's fair, Twisty Noodles. I think there's no wrong way to read a book. The only factor for me is that my Kindle, which is, I think it's, it's not in my office. It's literally on my bed. I couldn't sleep last night, so I was reading in bed. It fits everything. It just fits everything in one place. No one knows what I'm reading. It's so easy just to have it. I was against a Kindle forever. My parents got me the Kindle keyboard. It was the third iteration, the Kindle Keyboard 3. And I like swore it off. I had books. I always was reading. I had books everywhere. And then I got a Kindle, and I don't think I bought a book for like a decade. Then I was like, oh, I want a hardcover of something I like. I want something that I like. And so once I got a Kindle, I never looked back. I've never read more books in a year than after I got a Kindle. It was too easy. It was just too easy. Rather than like, oh, the book, where was I? Fold a page, text. It does like there's no, and then a Paperwhite came out. I traded the Keyboard 3 for a Paperwhite. Never went back. Being able to read in any darkness, anywhere you are, greatest invention ever. Greatest invention. I only recently upgraded because my Kindle Paperwhite finally died. I got it in 2005, 2006. It was the first generation Kindle Paperwhite, so somewhere around there. And it had still like a mini USB. It wasn't USB-C yet. It was still like it was the only thing I owned.
That if the words enter your mind, you have the book.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I agree. I'm not a book elitist. If you listen to an audiobook and I read the book, we consumed the same book. I don't care. I think more people should just expose themselves to art, and then people will be nicer and cooler. And music is art too, but like books and storytelling, I think people just have a severe lack of. That isn't like, a comprehensive Murder Digest podcast. I think books are great. I think everyone should read. And the best thing about books is that no one can tell me there's not a book about something that interests them. Like I personally really gravitate towards like fiction, sci-fi.
Beep.
I really have been on like historical
Have you
fiction.
jailbroken your Kindle? Highly recommend.
Mm-hmm.
So you can use all text formats, and Amazon can't
everything
brick it when their support ends.
Everything I've owned has always been like bootloaded and hacked. Yeah, I have custom screensavers. I have custom fonts on my Kindle. Oh, it's super Gucci arigato, baby. Yeah, the Kindles, at least in my experience, I've treated it well. There's a Kindle that lets you draw and take notes. I'd be saving so much paper. Yeah, there is the Kindle Scribe. I this isn't an ad. I don't know. I like my Kindle and book to do one thing. And a Kindle Paperwhite can do a lot. You can use a keyboard to take notes. Anytime I have to write, I think I get too overwhelmed. The fact that I have like one that just like, it's so small and it's just a book that when it's connected to the internet or you download a dictionary, you can, if you don't know what a word is, you just tap it and it gives you the definition. You can download other languages and have it translate if there's a book that has like multiple languages used in it. It is like the greatest text can be bigger, bolder, brighter. It's so good. The Paperwhite is, and this is again, not an ad. I would love to be sponsored by Kindle, but like, it is one of my favorite inventions ever. It is so worth it. It is so worth it. Even if you read like a couple books a year, it's so worth it.
Hell
Ooh,
yes.
yes,
But
dude.
translations are
Gigabyte
sus
Gears. I knew
sometimes.
saying historical fiction would perk some people's ears up. Oh, I fucking love the Imperium trilogy. Yes, dude. No, I love. So historical fiction is like nonfiction. Like it's a real story, but it's like fiction about it. You know? It's like there was one that was turned into a show on Amazon that was pretty good, right? The Man in the High Tower. I think that's like one of the more popular like historical fictions that's come out in the last while. Trying to think if there's been like a big movie or something that's done that. Like Quentin Tarantino's Once Upon a Time in Hollywood, I would argue is a historical fiction. One could argue. Taking like something that happened but turning it into if what happened if this changed in history. It's been years since I've read a book. Listen to an audiobook. Find something you're interested in. Find an audiobook. If you don't know, ask people. There's so many people in this community that love reading too, and like we're not very elitist about it at all. So if you just want like I don't know what to read, just find what people like and people give you some suggestions. There's no wrong answers to reading. Here's my favorite thing about reading, especially with the Kindle. If you don't like it, stop reading it. Like reading should be fun. I would say give everything a good chance. Give it maybe a couple chapters because every time, and this happens to me and everyone who reads, especially if you read like something by the same author, you read like a full trilogy of the same author, you get comfortable with how they write, you get comfortable with it all, and you switch to a new author and you're like, this is different. They write different. I don't know. And by like a few, couple dozen chapters in, you get their flow and you're right along for the ride. So it will happen every time you first pick up a book. It is weird, but like, you have to give it a good chance, you know? I think everyone enjoys reading. I just think they haven't read the right things. I think like school fucked up people by making them read just some bullshit they didn't care about. But there's a book for you like music. There's so many good books on music, like fake bands, real stories, biographies, real anecdotes.
I don't like reading.
It's like the year 2026.
I've already downloaded all books into my database and have passed it with my AI.
There you go. Including the fentanyl cookbook. We all know. Yeah, there's something for everyone. There's literally something for everyone. It's so good. It's so good. Like, do you like, I don't know, movies? Like comedians? Like it's 2026. Chances are if there's like Martin Short, Steve Martin, if you like classic movies like that, I'd say comedies from the 70s through 90s, chances are if they're still alive, not only have they written multiple autobiographies, but then they will narrate the audiobooks themselves. Like some of the funniest books you can get are funny people doing the audiobook of their autobiography. Like it's so fun. It's so fun. I don't like reading. Oh, I can read comics on Kindle. You can read anything. You can put anything on a Kindle. My grandmother's a Kindle. She said it was horrible. I'm going to do my research, find a good deal with Prime Day. I think Prime Day's over. I'm so sorry to say. I think Prime Day ended, didn't it? Oh no. I think the next one's going to be Black Friday. That's okay. You can find, honestly, set a reminder for like a refurbished one. I think the one that I bought, I don't really tend to buy anything new if it comes with a warranty. You can get a Kindle refurbished, like third party for less than $100. Like check it every, set an alert on something for like a third party vendor. If it drops below like $100, have it alert you. Go find that shit. Because especially if it's like Amazon refurbished, they'll just put it up. If something goes to their factory, they'll just throw it up there. You get a good deal on unclaimed baggage. How do I buy unclaimed baggage? I would love to do that. I worked with a guy at a bar in high school that had his PSP because he worked as like someone who cleaned planes, and he found a PSP in one of the behind the seats, and then he just did never turn it in. I would love to know. Unclaimed baggage, the store? That's not a store. Where'd you get that joke? The pants store? Boom, roasted.
It's the only shop in Alabama that gets all the luggage and stuff from around the U.S.
Wait, it's a real store? Why in Alabama? Some of the refurbished might be returns that have minimal physical damage to. Oh yeah. Oh, absolutely. Like the Kindle that I had, it just said like mine. So it was in the package, and the packaging had been opened.
I clean
The Kindle was
buses,
never used.
ADN.
So
I
like
find
the
all
packaging
kinds
was
of
opened,
things.
and I don't think it had
Money,
like the
guns,
USB-C cable. But when I
knives,
got the Kindle, it still had the
phones.
plastic wrap to like take off of the screen. Like no one had used it. And I got it for like under $100. So if you're patient, just set an alert on Amazon for like third-party sellers on like Camel or something like that. Whatever your price tracker website of choice is. It's like an eBay like website. I don't trust any of that bullshit anymore. I used to love thrifting. I used to love going to Goodwills. I used to love that shit. Nowadays, fucking hell no. I used to like my one of my go-tos was like Goodwill auctions. I was buying so much shit on Goodwill auctions because it was so cheap. Who the fuck does these thrift stores are? I am so tired of someone getting free things and selling it for hundreds of dollars. I'm putting my foot down. In what fucking
Smarts
world?
and patience will reward you. I
So
trust
over it.
nothing unless I touch and see it.
It's Australian Prime Day. Didn't know Amazon had Prime Day in different times of the year for different countries. I didn't know that either.
Everything nowadays is a scalping site.
Yeah, I'm so like I used to be the biggest supporter of thrift stores. I would just go and spend because it would be like $5. And then if you go on a Thursday, anything with a blue tag is like $4. And it was just like, great, let me clear all this shit out of there. Now I go to Goodwill so much, and not only is like the guys section just the worst area that you can imagine, but like maybe I haven't been to one with like a real electronics section that isn't just like 20,000 crock pots, old lamps and microwaves. Like anytime there's like anything to do with something that's interesting, it instantly goes on their website to be sold for hundreds of dollars in like an eBay bidding service. I am not playing that game, Goodwill. I am not playing that game. Principled. That's what they call me. They call me Booty Principled Swagga.
Yep.
I'm over it. I'm over it. No, thank you. Habitat for Humanity Restored. There's some thrift stores. San Diego is not a good thrift store city. I'm gonna say it. Not a good thrift store city at all. For dudes at least, I guess. I don't know. Even like furniture stuff isn't that great here. But I've had more luck going to like non-chain thrift stores. The ones that don't have websites to sell their stuff on, much easier to get something for like a real price. I go to ARC thrift stores because they help special needs, but I don't fully believe in what they say. They're just the least worst that I found. Yeah, I really have grown to hate Goodwill. I'm sure it's a good thing, but like Goodwill has lost all of their goodwill by charging like hundreds of dollars. Like I think last time I was there, I saw like it was a Nintendo 64 original controller, they said. Nintendo 64 original controller, $75. With no console, no game, just the controller itself with its weird ass fucking D looking hole. Out of their goddamn minds. They're not on that level. And they got that for fucking free. Interesting. Still into MTG in this aspect? Do you ever find anything at a secondhand shop? I don't think I've ever found playing cards at a thrift store. I'm convinced, because I'll see it on my socials all the time. I am 100% convinced it's all staged. Absolutely fucking not. I have not once found a single thing because it's all sold on eBay now. It's all, anything to do with collectible, anything is all like, I don't even see like Funko Pops at Goodwill and shit anymore. That's even all on their online auction sites. It's so fucking bullshit, dude. John Goodwill sign it? I wish. I'd wish. But no, I've never found anything Magic the Gathering in. I used to before back in my day, before they blew up heavily. I bought all of my digicams. I have like 20 digicams that I would just go hunting at thrift stores. I bought like all of them for less than like
I see a
$10.
stack of
And now
baseball
I don't
or
even
sports
think I've seen a
cards every
digital
once in a
camera in a
while.
store in 5 years. It's insane. It's insane.
Every
refuse
man
to
and
pay
their
it.
dog
Absolutely
finding a
not.
mox diamond for 99.
I see a stack of baseball or sports cards. I see that, but that's not really my style. I like sports, but I'm not into sports cards. I don't know enough about any of that. But like I don't think I've seen a Pokemon card. I don't think I've seen a Magic card. I don't think I've seen any of that like out at all. It's like 17 TVs that are older than HDMI ports. With just like some weird RCA, like an old plasma screen. That's about like all that exists as far as like TVs go. Maybe like a iMac from like 2004 that just won't work. A million like Apple keyboards not attached to anything. I don't think I've ever seen a CRT at a Goodwill. I feel like that's like I had apartments that were all just built on them. I had a wall of TVs at my college house, like all TVs with built-in VHS players, like a wall of them, just for fun. They were just everywhere. It's like $5. Why wouldn't I?
They always have waffle irons.
That is true. Waffle irons, crock pots. What else? I mean, like a million pans that have like cuts. Goose glasses. You love to see it. All right, my homies. I went a little longer today, but I'm getting a little hungry. I'm going to have me some dinner. Chat, but I just want to say thank you all for being here tonight. Where do you get your stuff from now? That's a great question. Most of the clothes that I have bought recently was when I went to Japan a year ago. That was like the last time I found clothes that I've liked in the real world. And I've just been coasting off of that. Fast fashion is like fast food. It's like $60 for a pair of pants that'll break after the first wash. I'm good. I'm going to have myself some dinner, friends. I hope you all had a good Tuesday today. I had a great stream. Thank you all for your attention. I hope you learned something. I hope you laughed something. I appreciate y'all so much, homies. I'm live Tuesday, Thursday, Saturdays. If this was your first stream being here, thank you so much. I appreciate you. If you're here from Gameshow, or anywhere at all, thank you for stopping by. I hope to hit a follow button so you remember when I'm live again if you like. The best place to know when I'm live is always the Discord. !Discord gets you there. I always manually type and add everyone in one channel only. If you just want to know when I'm live, keep going live, unmuted. You can mute everything else if you want. But I manually say when I'm live when the ads are over. And as always, find me on all my socials. I post a shit post on your Instagrams, your TikToks. Anywhere you want to see a shit post, you can find me. But thank you all for being here, everybody. I appreciate y'all so much. I'll see y'all on Thursday. More fun content coming, I promise. Thank you, everybody. Say please. Say thank you. Do something nice for someone. Do something nice for yourself.